we are we are all similar people like you started this meditation journey and benefited and all been traveling together for a long time. Me, Rajendraji, Gaurav, Sutash, Vedkaji, so many are there we are going to be today. We all collectively want to take this because we have been transformed, our personalities and our lives. In the last 10 years, we've been practicing this breath meditation, Anapanasati, which you all may already aware of that. It's nothing new. It was introduced by Gautam Buddha, but not only that. So, with that, we started this collective initiative called Breath Meditation Canada, a non-profit organization. It's just started 3 months ago. It's a baby organization. Objective of this initiative is to spread meditation because, as you all know, it's very much required to have a peaceful, balanced, harmonic life, right? So, and also, you all must be influenced from another organization from India called Pyramid People Society. I want to have a people, Guruji, Patruji, Patriji. Heartfelt gratitude for him because of him. Many of the masters here part of this breath meditation in Canada and also who are working here to have this event today are all influenced by his teachings. So one of the important thing what we learn is just not meditation, spiritual wisdom. Along with meditation, there are three pillars. One is spiritual wisdom by reading right spiritual books and Sajjana Sangitya, spiritual companionship is very much important. Right? So these three helps us to progress spiritually well. And another fourth part of the breath meditation kind of object is to spread vegetarianism. Because we all, of course, there are some new masters out there, new people out there. You all come to know that about we are not this body, we are energy beings. That's what we all learned and how our food affects our energy. So our objective, our fourth pillar for breath meditation is to spread vegetarianism. So that's what we started, and as we started, we're still working on the paperwork, and we got a great opportunity from our beloved Saroja Madam because she's also one of mine who I have been following from 2017 as part of the WhatsApp group and virtual sessions. Really, I owe to her. It's my gratitude. It helped me in professional and personal day-to-day life challenges. The great one, we got to know that she's in US. She was very too. She got introduced to come to Canada where we got an opportunity, even though we are at baby level. We took it as a challenge as a team, and university supported us, and we got a this beautiful place. And this many number of 250 people, with friends with 50 kids. We got a great opportunity. Thank you so much once again. You're all here. Feel free to reach out to our all blue color tags or volunteers to help you. A great experience with the great guidance of Saroja Madam. Thank you so much. I would like to welcome our beloved Dr. Saroja Kodapati garu, known throughout the world as Amma. I would like to invite her. Amma, here is yours. Thank you.
Yeah. I would last you once. Good morning, everybody. Can everyone hear me? Yeah. Normally, this is not my position to sit down and talk. I'm a very mobile, I'm a very agile person. But this is how destiny was supposed to bring me into Canada. I haven't been keeping well for the last 10 days. I mean, I hate to say this, but that's the fact. So I came on a very happy trip to US. My brother-in-law's son's wedding, my husband's brother's son's wedding, in the border of Canada and Nevada state. It's a beautiful destination place. So yes, the whole family came from Melbourne. That's where I live. I live in Melbourne, in Australia. For you people, it's quite far away. We also call it Down Under. It's a beautiful place. There's so much synergy between Canada and Australia, trust me. When I stepped into Toronto, it reminded me of my Melbourne hometown. So Thank you very much. And when you're sick, all you want is your mother's food and your hometown. So you people have given me half of it, and the other half Shashi Madam gave me last night with the beautiful idlis and soup. Trust me, guys, I've never craved for idlis this much. My husband is a big fan of idli. I'm a fan of dosa. But last night I changed the feelings. I jumped into the idli area. I cannot tell you how comforting the food was. My quota is never more than 2 because I'm not an idli fan, but I've eaten 4. So, Shashi Madam, thank you from the bottom of my heart for really giving me that motherly love, especially at the time when I'm physically so down. Thank you. So, as I move forward in my journey, I'm extremely sorry if I can't have an eye contact with you people. I'm really very apologetic. I want to stand up, but I won't last long till the end of this day if I stand up. So you'll have to excuse me. Keep changing your seat or come and sit somewhere here. There's so much space here. If you people know me, Saroja Gullapalli madam or Amma, there is nothing formal here. With your mother, will you be formal? No. You go straight and sit into her lap if she can carry you, right? If she can carry you. But be close. So much space. Don't hang around back. Whole day session. I've come all the way from Australia. So long. Come. Don't stand there. Don't get stuck. The whole day is waste. If you can have eye contact, you will enjoy my session. Don't have to scream more. Normally, I scream a lot. That's where I get my energy from. Yeah, good. I like the movement. Yeah, please come closer because we have fun. We have a lot of fun today. I don't know. I'm planning to have fun, guys. Yeah. I want to. Yeah, I'm so happy. You are the role model. So when you ask in the crowd, who wants to be? All those are the tigers and the lions who are coming light at this. Wow. I'm very proud of you. Masters, come forward. You can sit down. You can do Aarti Palti and sit down here, right? Yeah, I can just sit down, but today I won't. Long day, sir. I won't last with Aarti Palti on the floor. Right? Yeah, come on, beta. Whoever wants to come forward. The reason I'm saying now is a good chance. Never feel shy. There are 2 places we never feel shy. One, Thane ke samne. Never feel shy. Number 2, when it's self-realization. Never feel shy, never hesitate. Ask with open mouth. Otherwise, our khata, our loss, right? I'm so happy. I love the moment. Sorry, I didn't mean to make this commotion here, but I still love the commotion, the energy moment. Life is all moving energy. You don't realize that. We're so used to, Arey, go on, uthega, let's be sitting here. Normally we do this quite isn't. We go to places and they say, oh, do you want to go here? Let him keep talking. I'm very comfortable. But the person who moves, he realizes the energy moves. And what happens with the energy moment? Nothing big. Very good. Please come. We are getting out of our comfort zone. Very important. We don't even think of what is comfort zone. Today we will talk a lot about comfort zone. I'm not here to give you rocket science on how Mars people live. I myself don't know what will I give you. But I'll talk about very simple science that is within you and me. And we will make something of the most of the day, right? So let's continue with the good part of the journey. So yeah, me, my husband, my family, we came for the wedding, landed in LA. I was 200% very much looking forward to the wedding. I'm like all that, yeah, Bharat, I'm ready for dancing, okay? Made the playlist, everything good. Reached Reno. Doesn't look like I'm going to do Bhangra today. So, all right, doesn't matter. Thoda bahut gaa lenge, we can sing a little bit. All right. Then, by the evening, colors started showing, and I wasn't going to give up. So, Haldi went well, managed. But next day, when it came to Bharat and Sangeet, it really showed the colors. And I think the viral had its turn. It's virus. There's really nothing much we can do. But I asked all the doctors in the wedding, useless people. What they are educating, they can't even take me out of my discomfort. What to do? Somewhere though, all that frustration has to come out. No, my daughter is a doctor, frustrated on her. My brother-in-law is a doctor, based fellow. Another one, you are based. Amma, we can't do anything. You have virus. Shut up and sleep. That's the. I didn't come all the way for shutting up and sleeping, right? But unfortunately, I had to do that. And that shutting up and sleeping went for long. I don't know how I was carried from Reno to New York, thanks to my son. And he said, Amma, you come to New York, I'll look after you. So I thought this fellow has never looked after me 30 years, I won't be looking after. I tell you, I think this viral fever was an opportunity for him to do a bit of service for his mother, which he did. Which he did very well. And Nikhil, wherever you are, thank you. And today, if I am able to come here in 2 or 3 days after my temperature has come down, it's all because of the great service you have done to me. So today, my thank you list for being here starts from Nikhil, extending to Harita Madam, extending to Rajendra sir, extending to beautiful Canada team, who were really the pillar of my travel. I mean, my husband was getting worried. I'm going to Melbourne, do you want to come back with me? Too tempting. I don't have energy. Go back with me. But no, Rajendra Garu's face would come time and again. Rajendra Garu, you're haunting me. What is this?
We are blessed to have you here. Thank you. Thank you for coming all the way. Thank you.
Thank you. So thank you continues to Rajendra Garu. Of course, my son Veer, who has come into my life long back. My Dattaputrudu. And then Uma Madam. Uma Madam, stand up. The angel who brought me from New York to we have to put people in our life. It's not because I want to put a crown. Who am I to put a crown? They themselves are queens. But the more I say thank you to them and the universe, the session will go well till 6 o'clock, I know. And then thanks to Sashi and her own family, really looking after them. So because I have made this bold step of coming all the way from New York here, in spite of being very low, guys, I have been talking and big time, but they should keep me going together. And this water should keep me going. And there's a lot of stuff she has got in her magic bag. Not one after another. But please bear with me. It's not interruption. Why am I giving all this confession? I'm also a human being like you. Why did I come? In Telugu, I will use the word Telugu, and I know everyone is not Telugu, but some terminologies have to start with some languages. I was telling Uma all the way. Why did I come? It's called Turada. In Hindi, it's called Kujili. I had so much Kujili that I want to pass this Kujili to everybody. And what is it called in English? Itch. I've been itching for so long, since 2002. So what I'm doing, I'm going everywhere. Nana. Okay, thanks, Nana. And if I go far, you just get up and give a sign and I'll push it back, right? Thank you, ma'am. So this itch started in 2002, October 2002. Where? Chicago. So my itch started in 2002, October in Chicago. And since then, I've never stopped scratching. But then I want to pass this itch to everybody. As part of that, my work went on. And what was this itch? Wasn't painful. Very happy. You know, some people give you anand. The more you scratch, you feel better. And some people go against the wall and do itch because it's so happy. My itch was like that. Very happy. Very happy. So as a result of that, I think it's I think it's echoing in that because mine is the same direction. You have to move that direction to somewhere. Otherwise, this is going to echo more and more. Okay. So I'm going to ask small questions because I talk, you listen the whole day. I promise, even before lunchtime, you'll fall asleep. That's not the idea. Lunch is good. I promise you. I have no doubt about it. But we have to start making it very interesting, right? So we'll keep it interactive. I promise. And also remember, we have a Q&A session. Wrote down all your questions. What will I have questions? You don't know how many questions you'll have by lunchtime. Please write it down and we have a solid Q&A. And can I answer you all that? I'll try. If I cannot, somebody will be here. We've got a lot of people here, lot of knowledgeable people. Somebody or the other will answer the question. So I would like a bit of show of hands asking how many of you in this hall, I'm going to ask this question in two parts, have ever done meditation? Even 10 minutes, 1 minute, 5 minutes, 1 minute. So we have around 20%. We have around 20% of people who have done meditation in the past. Meditation doesn't mean anything. Even, sitting and doing bhajan is also meditation. But engrossed in devotion is also meditation, right? Nothing. So that's beautiful. Second part I want to ask, how many of you, forget about meditation, have ever had this question, what the hell am I doing? What the hell am I doing in my life? What is this nonsense going on? How many of you ever had this question? Please raise the hands. Arey bhaiya, don't sharma, man. Please raise hands. People are smiling, smiling. I want to, but they have raised their hand. No, I need this. Otherwise, it is your loss. I will start from A to and you get 4 to 10. Yeah, good. Very well. Oh my God, people are going strong, man. What has happened to Team E? Do something about it. Yeah. But that's good one, huh? Keep going fast. Yeah. So, you all had this question, and sometime in my life, sometime in your life, what the hell is going on? And that's why I'm here today. I'm not here to teach something or promise you here that I have come to make a major transformation. Nothing like that, right? I'm here to ask a simple question in this group. Let's try to answer this question that we are collectively asking ourselves from time to time. What the hell am I doing? Madam, what has that got to do with meditation? Everything has got to do with each other, right? There is nothing in isolation in this world. So I'm going to start with very, very, very basic thing. But as I pick up, it's going to get very serious. And if you are not with me, raise the hand and say, Madam, I missed it. I'm more than happy to go back because the more I go forward, it will get very difficult for you to get back if you have missed. So last chance for my dear friends in the back chairs who can't see me and are going to struggle because there is no overhead projector here, and I'm going to just talk and talk and talk. In Telugu they say, ఒకటోసారి, రెండోసారి, మూడోసారి, they do auction, right? Number 1, 3, gone. It's sold. So nobody wants to come forward. That's right. I'm getting into it. Okay. That's all right. That's my way of trying to kind of bring some energy. Keep moving, right? And don't be seated too long. If you feel your back is hurting, go back and stand. You can still see me. Now you all have heard. Whoever is there in this hall would have seen the flyer, huh? At least forget about my face. I mean, that's not important. But at least you would have all seen why you are here. What is this about? Sir in classes, please stand up and tell me, why are you here today, sir? You know about meditation. Why, sir? Why you want to know about meditation? So you're not here to know meditation. You're here for inner peace, right? This is the question I want you people to ask you. Thank you, sir. We all think we are here for something. Ask that question, why? So honestly, that gentleman is not here for meditation. He has a deeper question, which is inner peace. And he's hoping that through meditation, this might give him inner peace. Yes, sir? Am I right? Sir, you are in the front, so you are anywhere but that. Please tell me, sir, why you are here. Wonderful. There is no more why after that. Thank you, sir. Wonderful. Sir, that is a very loaded question and very grateful that there are people here who have bigger questions. Very nice. There's nothing like bigger or smaller, but the weight of the question is very big. I'm going to crucify one more person, and then I'll get into it. Amma, you, why here? What? Just because that gentleman said inner peace? No, madam, you have to come up with new answer. Inner peace is taken.
More about myself.
More?
About myself.
More about yourself. Amma, that's also taken. Can you think of a third reason? Kids are mic and give her the mic. She is not talking because you are not giving her the mic. Think, Amma. Why today you want to be here? You don't know about me. Why? Do you know about me? Have you ever seen me?
Destiny decided to stay here.
Oh, wow, you've got a brand new answer, man. It says destiny decided for me to be here. Wow. You can be at faces because destiny said, okay, you better be here. Thank you, Amma. At least you made more exploration into the third. Good, very good. I think we are here for different reasons. That's what I wanted to show you people. Our reasons are not all the same. Okay? We have all come here for our own quest. And no two people's quest will be alike. And if it is alike, yesterday I had a lot of chat with Uma. And I said, Uma, if you're doing something because your next door neighbor is doing, quickly drop and run away. Because that's the most dangerous thing. Copy, paste, never work. Maybe it worked in computer field, even now that's not working. But in life, if you do copy, paste, that is the worst way of living. Because you are different, that person is different. Their reason is different, your reason of life is different. Why it is different? I'll go more deep into it. Why two people cannot be same? I will talk more. But if someone is interested in this question, please write it down because I won't remember this question. As we go along, this is why I'm encouraging. You need a piece of paper, go ask volunteers. We need a piece of paper, pen, we want to write down. But don't sit there, who will ask for pen and paper? One whole Sunday you're spending with me. Volunteers, just keep yourself very visible so that if some great being wants a pen and paper, please help them. Okay. So we all in this race of life, we have all dedicated our Sunday and we are here. And somewhere in our mind, we know what we want. We don't even have to tell me. It's not required. But in this quest of life that we are all here, that gentleman very well said, I want to know myself. Somewhere we know that this particular kind of discussion, jargon, or it's called spirituality. And if you don't want to call it spirituality, be my guest. I hate to call that word because nobody comes near me when I say spirituality. So we can sacrifice that. Nobody. I've come up with a new term, self-empowerment. When I call self-empowerment, people are running to me. The moment I say spirituality, I have nobody around me. Yeah, but that's like, doesn't matter, story is still the same, right? Nobody wants to come because world is so tired of this word spirituality. So am I. But doesn't matter what the word is. We can call it A, B, C, D. But for today's discussion, because it's something common, we still call it spirituality. So I have a feeling that all of you who are here and all your questions that you have somehow is a part of our spiritual quest, right? If it's not, please raise your hand. Because if you have some other quest apart from this big arena of spirituality, then we need to address that as well. Because I don't want anybody to go back at the end of this day thinking, "Arey, मैं तो spirituality के लिए आया ही नहीं था, मैं तो meditation के लिए आया ही नहीं था. What is this rubbish? My agenda was different." I really don't want anyone to feel that. So please, if you have come with a different agenda, nothing wrong. If you have come to listen to a song, I can sing well, but today if I sing, you'll run away. That's a different thing. But we will find a singer in the lunchtime. So we will try to make people happy. So if we all agree that meditation, knowing yourself, even that word destiny, which is otherwise phrased as surrender to whatever is planned, even that's part of spirituality, right? And people, when they step on spirituality, they do a lot of things. And you know this meditation, everyone, which we call it as dhyana. Yes, meditation is English, but the word Sanskrit word behind it is dhyana. What is it? It is part of what? It's part of yoga. Yes? It's one of the 8 limbs of yoga. You guys know that? Yeah, yeah, yes. I don't have to go to. So yoga, the whole philosophy of yoga has 8 limbs, has 8 aspects. Yama, niyama, dharana, and all that. And this meditation, dhyana, is one of the limbs of Ashtanga Yoga. So today I'm going to start with something that you all are aware of. It's always easy to start from a reference point that we all agree, and from there we move on, right? So dhyana, swadhyaya, satsanga, yama, niyama, these are all the disciplinary actions in life. For what? To prepare you for the quest that gentleman asked. They are not the end. They are the stepping stones for yourself to prepare. Yesterday, Uma and I were having a lot. I'm going to go to Uma again and again. Poor thing got stuck with me for 5 hours in the airport anyway. Flight was late. And as a result of that, you get a lot of things to discuss, right? We all think, yeah, every morning, this is the discussion in spiritual groups. How many hours do you do meditation? Today, everything else. Wow. I did only 15 minutes yesterday. I feel so bad. You already felt bad. You did 15 minutes of meditation and you're feeling bad. Why are you not feeling good that you have done 15 minutes of meditation? Right? By comparison again. Somebody could do 3 hours, somebody could do 8 hours. I am only able to do 15 minutes. That is why very important on this path of spirituality, which now I'm going to rephrase because this gentleman in the front already gave me the reason why he's here. It's called self-quest. It's self-quest, isn't it? We are trying to find out who we are. On this path, you've got to tread very, very carefully. That's why I said don't copy, don't do what other person is doing. It's good if you want to start your journey, but then at some point stop and ask, is it what I want? Is it exactly where I want to be? Is it leading me to the destination that I want to be? Right? So as we are going and pursuing this yoga, which now we know yoga is nothing but, it is a path, it is a way of living, it is a way to find out who we are. And dhyana, meditation is only part of it. So if meditation is only one part of it, that can't be complete yoga. There are people who go to gym and do all kind of positions. I do yoga. Yes, that is also yoga. You do hatha yoga, but that's not yoga complete. It's like that blind people touching an elephant and saying, what does an elephant look like? One touches the trunk and says, elephant looks like a big rope. The other one touches the legs and says, like pillar. So whatever they can feel, whatever they can see, Amma, come forward if you want to, please. So whatever you can see, whatever you can feel, that is what the world becomes for you. And the path of spirituality is almost like that. Any path is almost like that. So let's really ask, what does yoga mean? Because the meditation that we are here for learning, the quest that we are here for starts from this word yoga. Yoga, the word itself, let's look at the direct meaning of the word yoga, is a union of body and soul. That's for plain English. Let's not even go much more into it. It's just a merging or a union of body and soul. Now, body we all can feel. Soul, we may not feel it. But if you people are here, then I'm assuming you all believe you have a soul. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here in this session, right? You wouldn't even dare look at this flyer and think, Sunday, do I want to really think I have a soul or not? Or do I go to some other disco party? So you all are here, that itself shows that you believe, we all have a soul. So yoga means merging of body and soul. Now, what is this? If yoga is merging of body and soul, all this wisdom, all this practice of meditation, is it just for this merging? Start thinking, masters, as I'm talking, start thinking for yourself. Does this sentence make any sense to you? Hours together, people are doing meditation, sitting for what? Think the question mark. It's only for one thing you are doing, for merging of your body and soul. That's all it is. That is the purpose. Now, which way, which path you take doesn't matter. Some people take the path of devotion. I will go sit up in Sai Bhajan total day and I will try to see if my body and soul can merge. Other people think, hey, you fool, that is not the right path. I've got another better path than you, that my soul and my body can merge more easily. But you know what unfortunate thing is? We are following different paths, but we don't know why we are doing. That's the unfortunate thing. If only you knew that this whole practice, this hours of self-quest search, only for merging of body and soul, it can make you think, what am I doing in my practice? Am I really able to merge my body and soul? Let's go a little bit further, masters, and try to understand why is it so difficult even thinking of merging of body and soul. Body we understand. So soul and body has to become one. So for this, I have to take you through a beautiful journey. Before you came to this planet, we'll take just before this life, right? People who do not believe in life, then my story may not make much sense because I'm going to go back in the time between two lives, right? Otherwise, for other people, I will take you along. Come along 2 minutes and visualize along with me just your life before you entered this birth life. You finished a life, but don't worry about the previous lives. It doesn't matter. Do not even bother. We are talking about your journey onto this plane earth. Why the hell did it happen? Why? You know, if you're not an atheist, at least you will know that there are a lot of realms. If you have come into this hall, that means you believe that there are realms and this is a three-dimensional realm that we are in. In Hindi, we call lokas, patal loka. You know, different lokas, 14 lokas are the prominent ones. Then there are many more lokas than that. You don't have to know all that. It doesn't make any difference to our lives anyway, whether it's all general knowledge. But for a minute, can you all visualize word by word that I'm telling you? You were all in the form of souls. You know how easy it is when you're in form of soul? All I have to do is just take it. I want to be there. The next minute, my soul will be there. You know, you just have to visualize. You just have to think of it. You just have to ask for it. Things are done. Why? It is a different energy field you're in. I'm going to talk about it in detail, but I have to set the scene for you people so that we understand why we are here today. We are in a higher energy frequency before we come onto this earth plane. To come onto this earth plane, we have to reduce our energy frequency. I don't know how many of you are science students, but I still, for those people who do not understand this energy terminology, I'm going to little bit because I do get worried about people if I don't take them along with me. And people who know me, even if there's one person who is struggling to understand, I will struggle to move forward because I'm not here to leave people behind. I've come all the way to take everyone along with me forward, right? So what is it? What is it is, in this creation, no matter where you are, whether you are on this earth plane, 3 dimension, what is 3 dimension? You don't have to know, because if I start with dimensions, you will have to keep me for 1 month here in Toronto. I don't mind, but Rajendra sir will start getting worried. So I'm trying to kind of wind up little concepts so that we can move forward with that. So what happens is, there are different realms, lokas, and every realm has got its own energy frequency. And this whole creation only has one common language, which is the language of energy. Yes, we develop English, that all for communication, that for our physical body. But we being energy beings, we understand. We means our soul only understand the language of energy. Every realm has got different frequency of energy. So, as a soul, if we are vibrating at a high frequency, vibration means you understand? That's vibration, like a shock, electric current, right? That everyone understands, even child understands how. So if that vibration is coming down, we say low frequency, that means, and if it's high means fast. That's all we need to know for this discussion. Earth. Frequency has to be brought down quite low to operate on this earth plane, right? If that much you know, that is enough. That means we are a being who are vibrating at a very high frequency. To come onto this plane of earth, we have to bring down our, and bringing down and bringing up frequency comes with lot of consequences. And that is the limitation as a human being we have. When we bring down our frequency, comes along with us lot of limitations. Oh, I am poor, helpless. You know, who says we are God? I don't even feel like we are God, let alone human being, or all these comes with the lowering of it. And if you had a chance to raise your energy, you'll be jumping like a football and saying, oh my God, what do you want me to do? Yeah, where do you want to go? People with high energy, they can't sit there. They'll be like, pop everywhere. That's what we see it all the time, right? Sometimes we look at children and say, hey, what did he have? Some sugar pills or what? Is the high energy? Sit on that. Very difficult to control energy. Soul belongs to a very high energy frequency. Why am I talking this story? Letting you know, to make you understand the life you have come in, you need to understand this basis, what I'm talking about. So, we all in a group, imagine, we have a nice master along with us, somebody we need who can guide us. Soul has no limitation, right? We can go anywhere, any locus. So we all, this 100-odd people, you know, like birds, we are flying away, and we're going everywhere. Beautiful places, beautiful things, souls are enjoying. And when we go past Earth plane, there is no beauty more than Earth plane anywhere, masters. Blue color, green color. Absolutely. You know, you see people drinking water. You've never seen that. What? You can drink something and be happy? We all have really wondered how it is like. But would we really taste the water? No. Because of what did I say? Every frequency has got its own baggage. And being in soul, cannot experience the experiences of this earth plane. It's not possible. But it's so beautiful. You want to experience this earth plane. So then you ask the master, who's your master? Your guide. We all have guide masters. Madam, where is my guide? Unfortunate. We can't see because we don't believe. Right now, my two guides are sitting right next to me. And if I have come this far, it's only because of them. Keep thanking your guides all the time because they do exist. Now, whether you believe or not, it's your story. We all are independent to make our own stories, right? So, we beautiful group of people, we are all flying away. And then we say to our guide, oh, so beautiful planet, Earth, that's where I want to be. That's where I want to go. How can you help me? And your guide says, Beta, if you want to feel what that water feels like, if you want to really feel what that earth looks like, you need a special space suit. I want a space suit now. Give me. This is how eager we have been asking for space suit. Abhi chahiye, give me my space suit. Your guy tells you, you have to stand in a queue to get the space suit. And masters, each one of you have stood in this queue for eons and beyonds to get the space suit so that we could come and experience the beauties that we saw but we could not experience in that high frequency soul format. That is the only reason why we came to Earth plane. No other reason. Experiences of this Earth plane. But for having experiences of our plane, you need space suit. And that space suit is called body. How much for granted we have taken this body for? This body is the only way to make your purpose fulfill for which you have come on to this earth plane. But after having come here, what do? Abuse this body, have no value for this body. And if you have started on a spiritual path, Then you can also hear people say, detach with your body, because body is the main problem. Once you detach with your body, you will get all Brahmananda. That is where we are all doing mistake number one. Leaving this body aside, you will get nothing. If you didn't want the body, you would not have come onto this plane. Body is requirement number one for the purpose why you came onto this earth plane. And I call it space suit. I don't know what space suit looks like when SpaceX project of Elon Musk or what all that. But I love this space suit. The day I have realized that I asked for it, I stood in the queue to get this. I love my body. Am I short? Am I fat? Do I care? Am I getting the experiences I wanted? Yes. 200%. What more do I want? So soul came in this space suit to this earth for experiencing the experiences. Now, I haven't forgotten the topic. Now I'm getting back. Why I had to tell you all this story? What did I say yoga is? Yoga is the union of body and soul. What did I say just now? Soul came here to experience. So through body you have to experience, right? And if your soul and body can't be one, then whatever your body is experiencing, your soul won't experience. So what is happening? We are coming on to this plane. Job not done. We have never tried to be together. That soul and body, we never tried to keep it together. Job not done, we go back. Once we go out of this body, oh my God, I lost my space suit. You wait for another line, you come back again. If only you knew the purpose of being here on this plane is for yoga, so that your soul can experience everything that your body is going through. Why? Because that is why we got the body space suit, this beautiful body. But what happens after coming here? After coming here, that is what is called Maya, illusion. There are so many school of thoughts. Everyone tells one thing. Some says, don't worry about the body. The more you get attached to the body, the more you're forgetting the purpose of this life. But you know what the sad part is? The main purpose is to experience the experiences. And if you're not enjoying or if you're not assimilating that experiences that your body is living, where does all those experiences go? Keep asking why. That experience is being absorbed by my soul. After that, what? After that, there is a common level. Your experience, my experience, her experience, your experience, everything is being merged into that unified consciousness, which is where? In our subconscious. Each one of us can tap into that united river of consciousness through our subconscious. But where is subconscious? I don't know. That's okay. We'll talk about our subconscious and how to tap into that river of consciousness. Forget about river. First of all, our river is drying. We don't know. So get back to the point. We talk big things. How to get salvation, self-realization, mukti, liberation. I forget, man. Do you know how to live? Do you know how to live today? I'm having this, doing this. Amazing. Amazing. Why would I have this passengers if I didn't have coffee? Experience. Experience, if I do not pay attention to this experience, gone waste. If my soul does not take all this experience, one life waste. What does salvation mean? Salvation doesn't mean leaving the body, running away. Everybody has got it wrong. I want to sit in the meditation because I want to forget everything. No. You have not come onto this plane to forget everything. If you had to forget, why you had to come? Waste, man, there are people queuing up. Madam, do you know? Yes, I know. There are people queuing up who want to be here, and we have occupied their spaces and doing nothing valuable. Madam, what do I do? Do I have to do service? Yes. Biggest service is yoga. Union of your body and your soul. Madam, why you are talking so much about, union of body and soul? Is it difficult? It's not difficult, but they have made it very difficult. Why we can't have this union? Why is it become the call of the day? Why we are having such big concentrations? People go to Himalayas, Rishikesh, wherever they want to go. Why? Just because of this. The yoga of body and mind. Why? Because nobody is able to do this. Even if they are able to do it, it could be for a second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds. What is happening rest of the time? There is one beautiful, there are good enemies, there are bad enemies, there are beautiful enemies. We cannot call it enemy. But it's almost like a beautiful enemy that we have, which is called our mind. The reason that we are not able to fulfill the purpose of our life in every life is because the so-called mind. Why? What is the mind doing? Start thinking. I talked about life is all about yoga. Yoga means union of body and soul. How hard it can be. And I'm saying it's very easy. Anyone can do it. But the only thing that is standing in the way is our mind. You know what mind is? Mind is like a wall of China that is standing here in between. On one side is body, on the other side is soul. Body can't feel the soul. Hey, kya soul? I don't feel. Somebody comes and says, you are Rama, you are Krishna, you are Guru Nanak, you are Christ. Who said that? I'm telling you, I don't feel it. Why? Because of this big wall of China. As long as this big wall of China is standing in between your body and soul, you will never feel your dignity. You will always be crying. Poor me, poor me, poor me, poor me. People will comment away, you are not poor me. You are divine. No, I don't feel. Why? Note it down. Mind. It's not that you are not divine. You are divine who got the space suit standing in the queue to be here. But what did you do? You came here all the way and you are misutilizing the opportunity, not realizing, not even working on you what is happening. So realize, my dear friends, the only thing that is in the way of your yoga, your salvation, your liberation, your mukti is the wall of China, which is called mind. Then immediately we should have a question. Why did we culprit? Then why did we have one? I didn't ask for one. Did I ask for one? No. My hands were given to me, my mind was given to me. Yes. It was created by the universe as part of the space, right? But like everything else, we never understand the faculties we have inside. Our 5 senses, our 5 Gyanendriyas, our Karmendriyas. Not interested. They are interested in the neighbor's house, what is happening. Did he get a new bed? Did he not get a new bed? Back neighbor, side neighbor, front neighbor, bagal ka mohalla, gully, everything we are interested. But this part, no interest. So boring it is. Why would I want to know? But you know what, masters? Unfortunately, the only thing that is interesting is this bit. And we are not interested. So we have to know what it is. This 5.5 feet box or a 6 feet box, unless you understand the way it operates, no matter you do 6 hours meditation, 9 hours meditation, 24-hour meditation, like Ravana on single leg meditation, upside down meditation, you'll be fine as long as you are doing meditation. But trust me, my friend, the moment you come out of it, you come next to me and say, "Arey, kya zindagi hai yaar, barbaad ho gaya." Why? Because whatever practice you are doing, you do not have a clarity. Everything should have a clarity. Human being has got this wisdom. No other species have got analytical power. Why? To have the question like that sir said, why? You should ask why. I always encourage my audience, keep asking why till there is no answer for why. If you stop in between, your life is stopped. We human beings did not come here to wag tail and say, what are you doing? Okay, I'll do the copy. No, we didn't come for that. We're all unique. We have come with unique soul plans, unique destinies to do unique things. Do not stop anywhere just because the next person said it. You can start from where he said it, but your journey should not be a copy of the next person. So, if universe gave you this mind, then why is it causing so much trouble? Why is it a problem? The problem is we are not understanding our own mind. Everything that has been given to us has been given for a very good purpose. Very good purpose. But the issue is, are you using it the right way? Are you using it the right way? We have seen so many movies, right? There was a Hindi movie called Ravan. I don't know how many people saw. It's about a robot. Very friendly robot. It was supposed to be created, it was created to help the family, right? But then it turns against the family. It starts destructing. So, with the robot, there's nothing wrong. It is the programming that's been done on that, because of which the consequences turn wrong. Mind is like that. Mind is a great computer. We don't know how to operate it, how to use it. Madam, we get to learn meditation. What are you talking about? Yes, we can have a band-aid solution. Something is bleeding, put a band-aid and remove it, or we can try to understand why it is bleeding. And I'm not the band-aid solution person. For me, why it is bleeding is more important than putting a band-aid and running away. Because tomorrow I go away, at least I have the satisfaction that I've planted these seeds for each one of you to think. When you sit for meditation or you don't sit for meditation, at least you will understand why your life is going the way it is, whether good or bad, doesn't matter. So let's understand this mind. Have you seen Vishnu Bhagwan? Have you seen this picture of Vishnu? No particular religion, I just picked some picture. Vishnu portrait is always like he's sleeping like that. He's got no other job, right? He sleeps like that. Is everyone aware of that yoga mudra of Vishnu? Yeah. If anyone doesn't know, please raise hand, because after that we'll move forward, right? So there is a very lazy picture of one of our gods. He'll be sleeping like this, and his left hand will be like. And it's called Yoga Nidra Mudra. They are very good. For everything, they have a mudra. So if I sleep now, I can also call it a mudra. So anyway, I'm not, I will need to ask this question, but let's talk about it. We see these pictures, but never even ask. Not that if you ask, you're going to get an answer. My son always says, yeah, ma, what a generation you are. Even if we ask you anything, I don't know. I said, stupid fellow, you are asking us questions. We didn't have the courage to ask our parents. Right? At least you are lucky enough you are asking us. Here, they say we will look into it and get back to you. And if we can't get back, at least you are being honest. You know, again, back to yesterday, we were talking sandwich generation, OT sandwich. Neither did we open our mouth with the parents, nor we are able to open our mouth with the children, OT sandwich. And children claim, yeah, what do you know? Nothing. You know, and you tell us do this, do that. Why will we do? No reason. Yes, the bulb has glowed very late. I'm also learning along with him because I have to answer him, right? It's a good reason. Anyway, so why Vishnu is sleeping like that? I never asked my mother. Maybe I should have asked. You know, those days it's like, if you ask a question, Amma, why is Vishnu sleeping? Shut up, that's how Vishnu sleeps. Don't ask me a question. And then you don't dare ask your father second time why Vishnu slept like that. But today, my son asks, Amma, why is Vishnu sleeping like that? If I don't give him answer, I can say, shut up, go get the answer for me. So, different times. Anyway, when I found out, you know, my mind blown away. My mind was blown away. And I thought how stupid I was that I didn't get this answer much before or ask for it. My half of the rust in the mind would have gone away. Yes, darling, it is worth clapping. Thank you. Thank you. And you know what? Vishnu is in Yoga Mudra. Yoga means it's not sleeping. He's in meditation. Now we'll talk about what is meditation also. We'll talk. Meditation definition is, now I'm going to tell you, a lot of people came for meditation, right? You should know what is meditation. Meditation is silencing the incessant chatter, the chatter of the mind. Now each word I'm going to break down, right? Is don't just sit here, okay, just teach me meditation, madam, I'm out of here. Waste, useless product. I'm not going to give a useless product to you people. Meditation is silencing the incessant chatter of the mind. So indirectly we have agreed that the mind is always chattering, right? So already the problem exists. Chatter, chatter, chatter. So what we are doing? Now we are doing an extra step to silence that. Right? Has anyone asked this question before even sitting in meditation? Arey bhaiya, why is mind chattering? No, I want to learn meditation, madam. I also want to silence the chatter. Arey, you are human being, not question. Do you want a preventive answer or a mitigative answer? How many engineers are here? Mitigation and prevention. Risk analysis. Prevention. You would always go for prevention. If you cannot avoid prevention, and if it misses your prevention, then when it happens, the incident, then you mitigate. You don't look for mitigation answers. Wrong answer. So I came here to meditate. Why? You want mitigation? You want band-aid answer? If you want band-aid, 2 minutes I will tell, learn and go. Enough, your life is done. But trust me, you will come back again next time when I'm here saying, Amma, my life is hell. I am not going to give any mitigative band-aid solutions here. That's why I gave you this definition. Meditation means silencing the chatter. Okay. Non-stop chatter, not normal chatter. Why is that man wearing a black shirt? Okay, I can't understand. He can wear proper shirt. He's an organizer. Why is not? This man, madam, why is she standing? As if she can't sit down. Oh my God, these people are giving me no coffee, no tea. How long do I stand here? What is this madam talking? I only came here for meditation. This is how the mind is. Even before one chapter finishes, 2 more chapters are started. Masters, if you don't agree with whatever I'm saying, please feel free to raise your hand. This is how our lives are. And what we are here for? Madam, silence the chatter of the mind. But why is it chattering? Why the hell is it chattering? Why can't you stop the chatter? If only each one of you could stop the chatter of the mind, you wouldn't be here today for learning meditation. We never thought about it. Think, masters. That's why I say don't copy next person's answer. Because he didn't think. But it's your time to think now. So the first question should be, why is my mind chattering all the time? You know what Eckhart Tolle said? How many people knows Eckhart Tolle? Even by name. Raise your hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Eckhart Tolle, a great spiritual master. You know, madam? If you haven't known, thank you. If you have not known about him, one of his all-time best books, Power of Now, he has written 350 pages on what is the power of now. And you know, Eckhart Tolle's life, where it started. That is why I say think, masters. When they write the book, they think, my God, such great masters. They are great because they ask the question, why? We are here because we don't want to ask the question, why? So our lives are going to dogs. It's okay. I'm okay to do this. Your choice, don't complain. Eckhart Tolle, 16 times he was close to suicide. He committed suicide. He couldn't end his life. Right? A master who was deep in depression, who had no idea what the hell this life is about. But when he came out of it, he asked the question, 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 question. And there comes all his masterpieces, which are like guiding stones for everyone who is on the path of self-inquiry. So why am I asking this, masters? Just don't accept whatever people say. You make up your own agenda and ask what do you want. So here I am asking, if meditation is to silence the chatter of the mind, why is mind chattering? It is your mind, now. Why can't you shut it up? That is the question you should ask. Not how to silence which music I should play, or which Gudakesha I should do, or which 41 days meditation. Do. By all means, do 100 practices. Nobody is stopping. You have a free will. But before you step onto any path, question what the problem is, where the problem is, and why is it the problem to me? Otherwise, you know what will happen, masters? You will sit in meditation, you feel bliss. You will come out of meditation, you will feel hell. That is not path of self-inquiry. That is not path of self-inquiry. Meditation is a training ground. You know how you teach children swimming? They are given floaties. Very babies, month-old babies, when they are put into pools, they are given floaties so that they don't drown. Very comfortable. They don't have to do anything. They'll float. Whether they kick or not, they still float. Now, lifelong, they will be using that floaty. Sometimes that floaties have to come off, right? Now, think about your life. You are doing meditation with closed eyes. It's a floaty. What is a floaty? 80% of the stimulation from outside world comes through the eyes. The moment it comes to the eyes, I can't handle that sir's blue shirt. I can't handle this madam's green pant, because my eyes are taking all the information, and that is what is stimulating my mind. So what are we doing? Shut your eyes. The first step in meditation is close your eyes. Okay, I close eyes. I can't see anything. This is okay, I can manage. Huh? You want to live your life like a blind person? How many hours are you going to close your eyes? I am asking this question to every person. If the life and happiness exist only by closing your eyes, then you want to live all your life through floaties? When will you swim? This question you should be asking. First of all, why is life a problem? Have you ever asked that question? Why is mind chattering? Now that you are understanding how mind plays games and where we are coming from, now let's get back to Vishnu. You know what Vishnu's Yoga Mudra is telling us? Vishnu is always keeping his eyes closed, keeping his body and soul in union, and enjoying bliss. When body and soul are merged, you are in Brahmananda, bliss. People who have had small glimpses and jhalak of these in meditation or otherwise, they know what I'm talking about. To the point that they slowly start having this even with open eyes. We'll talk about it. But at the moment, Vishnu, what is he doing? Vishnu is the sustainer of this creation. That's how we recognize him. Vishnu only opens up his eyes when someone comes to him or there is a task in front of him. After that manifestation is done, he goes back into his yoga nidra. Such a big message here, you know. He's showing us how to use your mind. Vishnu symbolically is telling us, don't use your mind when not required. No, master. Empty mind levels workshop. Wrong. We have to start changing all those phrases and idioms. Empty mind is not devil's workshop. It is otherwise. It is otherwise. But the families, the society, the community belief system has only told us one thing. Empty mind, devil's workshop. So keep thinking whether required or not. That is where the destruction started. That is where from yoga we went to ayoga. I'm telling you where the mind is playing games. You need to understand that. So, What happened? Vishnu symbolically is telling us, don't use your mind if it's not required. But we just sit like that. There will be TV going on in front of us. Half of the time we are not even watching television. I don't know what is there on the stove. Oh my God, it's burned. Yeah, I'll have to tell somebody. Ramesh, can you please switch off the stove? Yeah. Oh my God, tomorrow what am I doing? Day after tomorrow. This is our life. I'm not joking. I'm also one among you. I have seen this life through a binoculars magnifying glass and I'm talking here. We are the cause of our own destruction. After destructing completely, Mama, life is not peaceful. Can we do meditation? Why life is not peaceful? Why did you turn your life into this kind of a life? First ask that question. Do you have the courage to ask that question to yourself? This is the serious business we are here for. Everyone fluffs around, this topic goes away. I am not going to fluff around. You like me, you don't like me. This is the predicament of life. Every human being is struggling, not knowing what the cause is. This is the cause. We are here, but we are not here. Why? Oh, madam, I have to keep my mind occupied. Why? Because that's how I've been brought up. Always keep thinking about something. If I sat idle, my father used to say, "Arey gadha kya kar raha hai? Kuch kar nahi raha, kuch kar. Do something, man." This is the reason of our fall. Do something. No. Don't do anything unless required. Because you have gone to a point where you don't know how not to do anything. Doing nothing has become a problem now. Children, adults, stress, depression, anxiety, all the people who have suffered with anxiety at some point or the other. This is the cause. I promised one of the ladies that you are coming to this session, I will tell you what is the cause. Because you can't keep your mind empty. That is causing you anxiety. Why? Vishnu is telling you, shut your eyes or do something, but don't think. What more can those divine creatures tell us? We don't understand. We put diyas, we sing songs, we do bhajan. It was such a beautiful photo. This calendar is so beautiful. Last calendar, the snake was not that beautiful. It's not full snake, Vishnu. Are you cares, man? Did you get the message that Vishnu is trying to tell you? Don't use your mind when not required. You know, masters, why this urge is coming from inside? Because this being also struggled. I did a research in my own way to understand why is it so difficult. Then I got the answer. Biggest thing is reminder. Don't use the mind, don't use the mind. Don't use the mind, don't. Because the moment you are unaware, comes thoughts. That is why meditation is so difficult. People come to me, Mama, you know how many times we sit for meditation, but thoughts are coming because you are unaware. There is no awareness. If you are aware, nothing will come. Mama, what is awareness? Nobody teaches us now. We are taught science, physics, chemistry, everything. Nobody teaches us how to be aware and live the life. Why? Because it doesn't pay anything. But other things are paying you, yes. Is that giving you peace? No. Again, 360 degree, we come back into this session. Amma, no peace. Don't get any peace, masters. We are not even looking into to find out. So I realized when I started doing this experiment, constant reminders. Don't use your mind. If you're not doing anything, so you know what I used to do? Sit down. Watch my mind. When will the next thought come? Watch my mind. And you know something? Ladakh. No, where is Ladakh? There is a big monastery there. My son went to that monastery. And in that monastery, the head of the monastery, you know what he did? That's okay, sir. Once the mind is with me, schedule will be with me. Yeah. Schedule is only for people to come, sir. Otherwise, Vishwatra will come. Nobody will come. No, I want to tell you. Masters, any minute I can switch over to meditation and start teaching meditation. But if you want direct solution, more than happy. Otherwise, I will continue and finish off what I'm saying and then go to meditation. Because I'm not here to give you a bad habit. Terrible. If I did one session like this, without giving you the knowledge and just teaching meditation going away, you don't need me to teach meditation. 120 masters here who can sit here and do it after I go away. But this knowledge nobody will give you, I'm telling you. You know, as per my schedule, I should start in meditation. I won't. I will finish this, but feel free. No, madam, I am an agenda person who told meditation to have doing. But at this stage, I feel I will finish this discussion. Very important, masters. Nobody gives us this knowledge. You know, our problem is that actually I was talking about that itch. This is that itch. My heart cries. My heart aches. Such a simple thing. If only somebody can explain us our life, be like, Vrindavan. I am struggling. Everyone is giving us band-aid solution, running away. No. There comes a time when we need to get that knowledge. And let's finish this off. So what happens?
Monastery.
Thank you, Amma. I really did. Thank you so much. So monastery in Ladakh. Sir, don't go away, I'll come back again. We have to joke like that, no, otherwise it becomes very serious. Yeah, we have to look after the participants also. Okay, so Ladakh story. This is a good story. So story we all like, right? So we talk about story. So Ladakh, big monastery, and the person who is the head of the monastery, my son went to Ladakh. He spent in that monastery for a week, and we interviewed the monastery head. Very, very, very great person he is. And people from PSSM know that PSSM people go once a year on yoga day and conduct a big congregation there. Anyway, so my son interviewed him because he was there for 1 week. And he asked him, sir, what is your schedule? First question he asked him. And then that gentleman, that monastery head explained to him. He said, I get up in the morning and then we do our regular routine. Come and then with the other bhikkhus, with the other monastery people, we all sit and meditate. And then there is annadana, we give food, and that all goes up to 11:30. Then after that, I retire into my room. Because they get up early, they finish off lunch by 11:30. Then after that, I go into my room. And then I come out at 3 o'clock. Then what happens at 3 o'clock? 3 o'clock, we do the second round meditation. Then he said, from 11:30 to 3 o'clock, you're sitting in your room. So he said, okay, what do you do in the room? He said, I sit. No, but what do you do? I said, for my son, it was so difficult to accept that answer. So he kept on pushing. What do you do? What do you do? I said, Nikhil, I sit in my chair. Yes, and what do you do? What? He said, I just sit. You know, it took 3 months for my son to understand the meaning of that one line. Then he asked again and again. He said, come into my room and show you. So my son went in. Small room, 1 chair, 1 cot. He sits in the chair from 11:30 to 3:30. There is a plain wall in front of him. He looks at the wall. So you look at the wall for 4 hours? Yeah. And what do you do? Nothing. This is exactly the words, masters. And when my son came over, we discussed a lot. Son and I are very close. So we discussed. And he told me, tears were flowing from my eyes because the weight of that line really made me understood that master's depth. Sitting for 4 hours, doing nothing, is it a joke? You don't realize But when you understand what mind is doing about with our life, you then understand that is what we need to practice doing of it. Because the society has never given emphasis to doing nothing. Then my son asked him, how is it possible? Then he said, most difficult thing, you need lot of training. And so how are you training? This is how I'm training. I just sit there and watch carefully like a hawk what is going to be my next thought. A monastery head is talking about. And this is exactly what Buddha said. We threw everything away. Anything we don't understand, garbage, throw it out. Why did Buddha say all this? Why did that monastery head be sitting for 4 hours and saying it's the most difficult practice? And he said, Nikhil, it's not so easy. Every minute I have to keep reminding. Mind has to be empty. Mind has to be empty. So when Nikhil told me and went away, I said, I will also do. I started with 5 minutes. Such a painful exercise. Painful exercise. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Yes, it's what it was increasing. But constant reminder. Mind, mind, mind. Somebody has to constant. The moment somebody stops reminding or you stop, out. Mind comes and the wall is there already. That is when I decided I need a constant reminder that keeps telling me to go beyond your mind. Now you understand why I named this foundation of mind, Beyond Your Mind Foundation. Many people come to me and ask me, what is this, madam? You have never heard a name like that. This has come through my practical training that I have been through and realize that our life is such because we don't know how to handle our mind masters. The day we start learning how to handle our minds, and then khel khatam, dukaan band. You will pack up and go away. Is it all, madam? Yes. The Maya, the illusion is all mind. The day you know how to empty your mind by totally being aware of it, your purpose of this incarnation is 90% done, my dear masters. But the problem is, we are not understanding the predicament. Everyone wants to close eyes. Why? That is what I am here to raise the question in each one of you. Don't blindly follow. Ask the question. Now the question is, if mind is so bad, then why was it given to us? The mind is like a palace, masters. It's a palace. In a palace, how many rooms you have? 360 rooms. God knows how many. But which room are we using? Only store room. We don't know how beautiful the palace is. The universe gave us a palace, but we are only using the storeroom. And how would life be if you're only living in your storeroom? Dirty, smelly, pathetic. And so, you want to come out of that pathetic. So, what can I do to make my life better? Oh, you could do maybe this practice, this could help. Okay, what can I do? There are a lot of stinking banana peels in that storeroom. So somebody is saying, oh, why don't you use this perfume? Put a lot of perfume, it will be nice. No, that perfume is not good. Try this perfume. Different modes of perfumes we are using to cover up all that stinking smell in your storeroom. Is this how you want to live? Have you ever thought where this smell is coming from? Can you just get up and throw all that dirt away? So I'm talking about body, soul, and mind. Right? Now, this body is only the body that you're seeing. There is no room seeing. The palace that I'm talking about is in the mind. And in that mind, there are many, many, many rooms, beautiful rooms. Out of that all, this is an example of your mind to understand, because there is nothing else that I can use an example to make you understand what is an abstract mind. Body, at least you can feel. Mind you can't feel because it's a high energy field. That is the problem. Because it's a high energy field, it is beyond your understanding. So I have to give you some example. And that example is the mind that has been given to us, which has nothing to do with body, is a beautiful, beautiful palace. But we are not using the complete palace. We don't even know the beauty of how the mind looks like. What mind can do, we have no idea of that. But what we are doing instead is using a small part of this much, and to make you understand how small part we are using. It's like the storeroom of a house. These are all examples to make you understand how little of a mind we are using and to what extent and what type are we using. And this mind that we are using is giving us the feeling that its life is pathetic. Life is pathetic because you have made that small part of your mind pathetic. So the example I was giving you is, if you are in a room and it is full of garbage, of course it will smell. So just putting perfume there is not going to make it good. The perfume will only stay for a while. So you will do some practice and try to make it all nice. Then the stinking smell will come. You have to wake up and see where the garbage is. Clear the garbage out. That is why I was saying, no mitigation, prevention, take the garbage out. If there is no garbage, there is no chatter. The non-stop chatter of your mind is all the garbage you have collected. Collected non-stop. And today, we are stuck in that garbage, thinking, how can I still live in this garbage? Beautifully. You can never live in a garbage beauty. Garbage and beauty together does not exist, right? This is the only way of an example that I can give you what kind of a life we are leading. And nobody wants to think deeper to understand why I have collected this much garbage. And for that much garbage to be cleared, needs lot of introspection, thinking. Where is this garbage coming from? Even before you start collecting more, you have to stop collecting more. Stop collecting more. So today, before we step into the practice of meditation now, I want you guys to keep this in mind. I will not take any questions at this moment, otherwise we'll be in question answer mode, but I will answer your questions. Write it down. We are going to do meditation for some time. I would like you people to keep these thoughts that we have discussed so far up front. And when you do this meditation, be totally aware. Whatever you are doing, do it with heart and soul and mind. Don't do it here because you are just here. You want to do it. It's not going to serve you any purpose. I know the time. Rajendra, it is 12:30 now. It is 12:30 now, is it? Yeah. We're going to do 10 minutes meditation. And then I will leave it to you and you can continue with the session. And then we'll come back again and continue the session. You have confidence? So shall I continue? Okay, masters. I will request all of you. There is this question. Yeah.
If anyone wants to go to the washroom, it is will be there. For the minutes. Please go. Just please come. Please come. Quickly, there are washrooms on the top floor as well. It just takes place for everybody. If you want to refill water, there is water fountain on the left. Also, feel free, you can come close as we all group meditation. You will see the amplified energy. People who can't sit for 10-15 minutes, you can sit for 1 hour easy. So now we are doing not 1 hour, like a lot of new meditators out there. Just 45 minutes or maybe 12, 30 minutes, 30 minutes we'll do it. We have one more session in the afternoon as well. So feel free to come closer as much as you can. So you can come and sit here with the shade.
Live stream, right?
Yeah, but it's not.
Please come back to your seats. You have a time during lunchtime, go to the library and go to one of our masters. Damodar garu.
Yeah.
Damodar garu. Srikanth, please ask the masters to come here. Please remove your glasses. Keep your phone silent, even not vibration. Just for 30 minutes. Let's forget the world around us. Let's focus. The world.
You are welcome back, masters. We have done a little bit of theory. Let's do a bit of practice as well. And what we try to do is, it's very easy to fall asleep at times. But as far as possible, we try to be aware. Awareness is good. Yeah. Sleeping, we can sleep anytime, huh? But today we will make sure that's half an hour we do together. We do it with awareness. So welcome back and sit in a comfortable position. Whatever that comfort is for you. It could be sitting on a chair or on the ground. You can sit with crossed legs. You can sit ankles crossed. If you're new to meditation, Make sure you cross your feet at the ankle if you're sitting on the chair. So cross your feet at the ankle. You don't have to fold them if you can't fold them. Many people have trouble with their knees, so you don't have to do that. But cross the feet at the ankle. And clasp your fingers, left hand fingers into right hand fingers. And as I said, once you gently close your eyes, please do not open till I ask you to do so. So this is a guided meditation session, and I'm requesting everybody to please slowly come and join the group so that there is less distraction as we move along with this meditation. Sit comfortably. Keep your eyes closed. Do not open your eyes at any point of time. It's a short meditation, half an hour meditation. You will feel like 5 minutes because it's a group energy. Group energy is very easy to meditate because everyone's energy helps you. So masters, cross your feet at the ankles, clasp your fingers, and gently close your eyes. And as you close your eyes, I want each of you to be completely aware of your surroundings with closed eyes. So don't go into sleep as of now. Be completely aware. So when I say be completely aware, be aware of the seat that you are sitting on. If you're sitting on a chair, then just feel how the chair seat feels like. If you're sitting on the ground, then just feel how the ground feels like. Use your 5 sensory organs to be completely established in this room. This is where the present moment is, and this is where we should be. Just feel the temperature of the room. Is it cold? It's warm? Just feel for yourself. Use all your sensory organs except your eyes. Do not open your eyes. Remove your glasses. Please do not sit with your glasses. You can fold the glasses and put it in your pocket or in your purse, whatever feels like. Once you're totally aware of your surroundings, I would slowly like your attention, your awareness to be brought to your breath. When I say your breath, if you're a first-time meditator, you will wonder where the breath is. This is where the awareness comes from. Slowly start observing your breath. The cold air that comes inside your nostrils and the warm air that exits your nostrils. Be completely aware of your breath, masters. Every in-breath and every out-breath. Remember, masters, We are trying to be aware of our breath completely. Every in-breath and out-breath, let's be with our breath. And the more we are with our breath, our awareness moves away from the mind and is totally occupied by our breath. And that's how we make our mind empty and lead to the yoga of body and soul. Be with your breath, masters. Every incoming breath is Ana. Every outgoing breath is Apana. And the breath meditation that we are doing is Anapanasati. This great technique was given to us by Lord Buddha. And as we follow this technique, masters, we slowly empty our mind by being one with the breath. With the breath, masters, observe your normal, natural breath. Do not try to control your breathing. Do not engage in any thoughts. Disengage them and get back to your breath. Anapanasati meditation. Be with your breath, masters. Do not try to engage in any thoughts. Just slowly train your mind to be nothing. As we collectively do this Anapanasati meditation, we can use the group energies to slowly go into this blissful state. with the breath masters. Do not entertain any thoughts. Be completely with your breath in the present moment awareness. As we be with our breath, the general light mind starts clearing masters. And as the mind gets empty more and more, we're able to take more cosmic energy into our bodies. Be completely one with your breath masters. Be aware of the cold air that goes inside your nostrils and the warm air that leaves your nostrils. As you become one with the breath, the mind becomes emptier and emptier, taking more cosmic energy into your pranamaya kosha. And with the more energy into pranamaya kosha, all the blocks in the body get cleared automatically. Be one with your breath masters. Be with the breath masters. As you become one with the breath, as your pranamaya kosha gets filled with more energies, all your diseases get healed automatically, masters. Wasteful habits go naturally away. Be one with the breath. Last 5 minutes, masters, be with your breath. Be one with the breath, masters. The more energy we take inside our pranayama exertion, less sleep is required and the body feels more restful. Be one with your breath. Last 2 minutes, masters. Be with your breath. Do not entertain any thoughts. Enjoy the benefits of group consciousness in group meditation. There is so much energy inside this room, masters. Do not let any stray thoughts come in your mind. Last 30 seconds, masters. Okay, masters, slowly rub both your hands together and place them on your closed eyes. Do not open your eyes, masters. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Slowly remove your palms from your eyes and open your eyes with a beautiful smile, masters, and give yourself a great round of applause, everybody. One more round of applause. This applause is for yourself, not for anybody else. One more round of applause. One more, the last one for yourself. Wonderful, masters. When we clap, do not be a myself, because clapping moves the energy within our body. Many times when people say clap, because we are thinking we are doing a formality. It's not a formality. The body energy moves. So whenever you get a chance to clap, clap wholeheartedly. It's a show. Very happy. This is how the clapping should be, right? We're not clapping for anybody, we are clapping for ourselves. How was the meditation? Good? Was too short, wasn't it? We always too short. Doesn't matter. We got the whole life ahead of us, and we got the afternoon session as well. But we all had a chance to do this meditation together, and I really enjoyed all your energies. Thank you once again, and with that, I'll move to Rajendra sir. Thank you very much. Masters, have a seat.
Thank you, Amma, for the wonderful and the beautiful meditation session we had. And now taking this time, now I would like to invite our partnership program organizations. We have a couple partnership organizations. I would like to invite Gauravji to introduce a quantum meditation 369. So he's getting ready in a minute. We'll have the presentations followed by Journey Beyond Mind by Mukesh D. Masters, please be seated for 5-10 minutes more. Then we can break for lunch.
Suraj, can you turn off the light? This one, please. Turn off this light, the first one. Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. This is a very short introduction of what we do other than the BMC, which is Breath Meditation Canada. Many of us, we have something which is close to our heart and we do as a joint thing. So this is all about Quantum Meditation 369 Foundation, which is a not-for-profit Canada-wide. Now here you can have a brief kind of an idea of what it is for, the purpose, trying to be away so that you can see the screen. So let me come on this side. So what happens here is basically it is the a combination of the ancient wisdom, which is meditation, we keep talking about, and the current scientific findings, current scientific, you can say the know-how, because I had that problem 6-10 years ago. That prove it to me. Why? And the way I learned, which really hits the consciousness. Once you get it, then really it becomes a very smooth sailing from there on. So basically, when we talk about harmony, when we talk about oneness, where it comes from. So that's where the first part, which is consciousness, comes into play. And the mission is to deliver, in a way that it is when we talk about health, it's not just physical, mental, emotional, psychosomatic, all those things becomes very important. And if we understand the concept of energy, where the quantum physics really comes into play, and hence the name, because Newtonian physics cannot explain. It has a limitation of matter, whereas quantum physics goes in terms of really the wave pattern, and that's where the whole concept becomes easy. And once we raise our consciousness, then really the transformation starts. So, in a very simple terms. Now, let's go next, please. So, for me, my journey was Joe Dispenza was the one who really got me into the quantum physics. But then, there is no one tool can say it all. So I kept going on from one to the other. Bruce Lipton really got me into the epigenetics and all. Then came Greg Britton. That a very valuable lesson I learned from Greg. So these are different online sessions that I kept doing their workshops. Robert Shaw's Soul Plan, cannot thank him enough. I did 2 of his workshops, and that really opened my eyes, and hence it becomes very easy. Otherwise, these concepts are not easy to digest when you talk. Of course, many of you must have done spiritual tablets. I was the guinea pig, very first one in US. Went through everything. That opened up many different dimensions. Sadhguru, I started with the inner engineering. That's how actually it all started in 2019. And later on, I came into the other stuff. Dr. Sarila Tiwari, because naturopath, and then later on into Ayurveda. Like it's half of me actually. The quantum physics is half, the other half is that element. Cannot talk enough of that. And Dr. Karatov, we will see BioWell, there is an instrument I use to measure human energy field. And that really helped me in understanding, as I'm doing meditation, as I'm doing whatever, how my energy is changing inside. Because how do you measure? That instrument measures. Like this. So it started long ago, but 2020 means we are going about six plus years back. That's when I started this quantum meditation. It started with youth in mind. And I worked with, very young age, and it really transformed the beautiful experiences. Generally, I didn't intend to work less than 7 years, but 4 years, people with autism, all those kind of things, and every experience was remarkable for my own journey. Annual retreat is what I do. I follow. I really recommend, because once you get your guru, once you get your wisdom, then you have to work on your own. And if you go to energetic places, it really helps you aligning and understanding this whole energy concept. And it could be anywhere. It could be here. It could be vortex, or all kind of places. But when you work with local masters, especially full moon, new moon, it really helps. Especially the one on the top third. It's not a Photoshop thing. Trust me, this is Mount Shasta. This is the root chakra of the world. And there are vortexes. And when we went to the local one, colleagues, and you will see these kind of patterns, which is pure energy. And a lot of, you can say, some messages or something do come to you. So point here is work on yourself. Don't think someone will give you and Guru has done this work. That will be maybe 10-20%. So next please. And sorry, we go one minute. The very last bottom right is that instrument, the BioWell I was talking about, and that really helped me understanding how the transformation is happening, how our chakras, how our nadis, or they call meridian in Chinese, and of course the allopathy, the entire system. Yes, next. So what we do here in this one is Zoom, YouTube, in person, one-on-one, kind of all the above. So you can only imagine. Certainly, any volunteer more than welcome in any form or shape. That's one thing, and of course, just talking and spreading this message, because 1 + 1 makes 11. That's all it is. Thank you. Now, I would invite Mukesh, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm audible well. Thank you. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to be here with us. Very briefly, I'll share about my journey. It started immediately after COVID 2020. And I came across Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation. I'm very my heartfelt gratitude to the Quantum CEO Foundation. I was advised if you 40 days program, then you can develop meditation as a habit. Luckily, I did 5 40-day program in a row, one after the other. And since then, there has not been even a single day where I have missed the meditation, whether I was flying to India, going anywhere, whether I'm on the station, never ever left the meditation. Because three things I learned from our beloved Patriji. One is the daily meditation. Second one, reading habits, reading the right material, absorbing the right content. And third one is Sajjan Sangatya. And those are the three things still trying to follow in my daily life. After having come across Dr. Chandra, and then I got motivated to bring the same understanding, the meditation practice at the workplace. Because that is the worst place in the sense where we always talk about competition, profitability, how to raise the bar, how to improve things. Competition is between the teams, which is the worst thing. Competition should never be with the team, it should be with yourself. You can improve your performance, never compare the people because they all are different, right? Everyone is unique, we know. So I felt everyone is stressed out at workplace. Why don't we bring something at the workplace? And that is where the idea of journey beyond mind. Madam has already spoken enough about the mind and what we get when we go beyond mind. Next slide, please. So we set up this organization on 1st January 2026 this year, and with the intent to promote two things at the workplace. One certainly is the oneness. Everyone is talking about oneness because once we understand that we are not separate, we are connected to each and everything on this planet, whether it's an animal, it's a plant, or it's a living, non-living object. We share and exchange the energy. The whole universe is about energy and the vibration. That is a concept we need to understand. So, with the concept of oneness, and then we learn to how to live in harmony with all these things around us. That is our mission. And we are using Anapanasati or the breath mindfulness as a vehicle to awaken the individuals so that they kind of understand their true nature, because we have been living a life with conditioned mind. And our conditioning begins moment we take birth from our parents, from our grandparents, from our siblings, and from your neighborhoods, at your school, teacher. Everybody has been conditioning us, right? And we are getting conditioned even today. Being in IT, right? We are getting bombarded with the information. We have difficulty what to absorb and what not to absorb. Please believe me, the information you absorb, it has a very big role actually in your the way you think, the way you do the things, and it is very difficult to pick the right information. It has been 6 years, I stopped watching the news. I did not feel any need to, because I used to remain stressed, and the moment I stopped, I felt lot comfort in my life. Please read the right book, and at workplace, what happens these days? You are given a 500-page document and say, read it and come tomorrow. How difficult it is to read, and they give you videos every day. Lot of trainings all over the place. Can you really absorb that one? Because so much chatter in the mind, can't even read anything 1 hour continuously. Your mind goes 100 times here and there. So what we are doing is just trying to awaken the individual, bring back to their true nature. That's how they were, born. Next slide, please. These are some of the programs. Still work in progress for corporate, half-day program, 1-day program, 7-day program, and we have public programs as well. 21-day program is minimum we recommend to make it a practice. And each day we are using scientific wisdom, every day new topic that we pick up, and that's where we start with our meditation journey. Then we also follow certain special events to take advantage of some of the holidays and things. The type of events we have already started picking up. Next slide, please. At this moment, 5-member core team. I was hoping 2 more members were expected. One became sick, other one got some office calls. So not come. I am the only one today here, but looking for a lot of volunteers. Lot. Please do come forward if you are willing to support. And we are also considering going with the French language. So if anyone bilingual here and want to support us, please come forward. We have the content, everything in English. Want to translate in French and want to kind of address the people because second language is French here. That's all I just wanted to share quickly. Please contact us here. And we are doing live. There is the construction right now. Thank you so much. One important announcement. There is a white Hyundai Santa Fe TEYW063 blocking something. Please go and move it. Anyone with the white Hyundai Santa Fe TEYW06E, please remove the car. Thank you so much. Thank you for listening to me. Thank you. Now it's the lunch time. First, we request all kids' parents because we're giving priority to the kids. Just go to the upstairs and bring your kids and have lunch. And please, rest of all masters, please be seated. We'll let you know once they pick up the lunch. You can have, line by line, few lines. We'll be announcing it. Okay. Thank you so much. One more thing. There is a books library, spiritual books library there. In the meanwhile, this is a community connect time. You can go and explore the books library, and there is a art gallery. One of the meditator named Sheetal from Kishner. You can go, you can explore, and you can buy as well. Okay. And I request all the senior master. Okay. I request all the senior practitioners, masters, please talk to the new people, and if you need any clarifications, please connect with them. And what last we got
Sisters, how is the food? Thank you, thank you. And special thanks to Ashrat and Monica. Other masters also preparing the food. See Ashrat over there, Ashrat. 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 Ashrat and Monica, I think Monica is having lunch. Restaurant, please come here. And a big thanks and a big round of applause to restaurant.
Thanks for coming. I would like to thank my guru, it is Saina, for giving this opportunity to whatever I am doing. And I would like to thank my family who have been supporting all the activities, especially my brother, my sister-in-law. And I would like to thank Sheetal Bhabi, Ravi Bhaiya, and Nilima Bhabi as well. They were also helping us in all the cooking actions. I would like to thank my cousin Rutesh as well, which is somewhere here. And I would like to thank all the core team for providing me all the facilities and encouraging me to do so. Even we were not confident, but it's the core team that vested interest in us. And last but not the least, I would like to thank my wife who has been supporting me a lot and encouraging me to do the service. And really, thank you, Monica. That's all I can say. Oh, there's a good song on Monica actually. It's a kind of folk song. You will be dancing, but sorry, I don't know what to say. Thank you all. Thanks for coming. As a team, we have only one dream to spread meditation. It's free of cost, no charge. We are happy. We are happy to go at any extent as a team. And yeah, please learn how to do meditate, experiment it, you get confidence, and then you teach others. Just let them know how to meditate. That's all. We are not expecting anything from you. That's all. Thank you so much.
Thanks, both of you who don't know Monica, she is there. Wave your hand, Monica. She is the one, that's the wife. And thanks to her, and all the masters who have made this possible. Of course, why not? We have Amma here, and her energies are so immense. And thank you, Amma, for coming all the way again one more time. Sharing your wisdom and what you do. We look forward for more. Thank you.
Yeah, there used to be a time. I never looked forward to this. But today, we have so much dependent on Rajendra sir and the system. And so I have to be saying thank you to all that is helping us communicating. But masters, thank you for all your energy. Helped good so far. when I walked into this hall this morning, I was pretty positive, but I'm still also hoping that my voice continues to go in the evening. So far, so good, and I'm sure that we'll do it quite well till the end of the day with all your blessings, your energies, and your cooperation. And lunchtime has been very interesting. All of masters came closer and they expressed a lot of questions, and it was a very intense discussion we were having. Normally it happens like that wherever I go, people get a bit comfortable, then they come closer. I have a track record of my Q&A session going for 6 to 8 hours. We hold Beyond Your Mind retreats like 6 times a year in different countries. And one whole day I am for Q&A. Because I know that they say 2 hours enough, but 2 hours is never enough. And all the schedule goes out of the window. And I want to give credit to every master who has a question, because question is the only one that makes us learn. That's why Ramana Maharshi, we talked about him so much. Because his journey started with, who am I? We call it so casually, that line, who am I? Who am I? In those 3 words stands everything, our whole existence. And that's what we are questioning again and again throughout our life, isn't it? So, again, I don't like copy paste, so I won't say become like a Ramana Maharshi. But be your best self, whatever that is. There is no comparison of best self. And it should not be compared to, because like I was telling this morning, we all have come with different purposes. So I promise that I'll touch a little bit on that purpose. So I will ask that so that I haven't left that question open. Every incarnation that we come out to this planet, some of you may already know this. What do you guys? Okay, so now I'm also using the union of soul and. Yeah, right? Yeah. Am I audible?
It should not turn down.
Thank you. Thanks. And please tell me if the speaker goes slow, low or something. I wouldn't know, because today I'm not able to really open up my voice that much. I still need to do my best. So I'll just finish that question and then we'll go with our normal flow. What makes me really happy even before that, I'm a person, I can't keep my happiness within. That's the problem. I have to spit it out. God, kind of people, the kind of questions that came to me in lunchtime. My stomach is full. I can go happily out of Toronto now. I came with the purpose of just leaving a small spark. I've already seen flames here. Very happy, very happy. Keep the light going, masters, because that light nobody can stop, right? And when that light glows brightly, people will draw to you, because the light of knowledge cannot be hidden. People can see a person, he need not be arrogant or confident. Even he may sit like that, people will be drawn to him. Arey, kuch to baat hai is aadmi mein. They will come and they will say, you won't even ask the question, they will start talking. Trust me, it will happen. You will sit in a shopping mall on a bench and some unknown girl will come and say, oh, I think I'm having a tough day. Start a conversation. What happened? That's all you need. And see, earlier that great master came and said, at least teach one person meditation. You don't have to look for people. You ignite that flame in you, and people will come running to you. You don't have to look for one, thousands will come to you, trust me. Because the light of knowledge, the light of wisdom can never be hidden, can never be hidden. And it will give so much solace and comfort to people around you that you will feel that you are of such great use to the community. That is how we all should feel. We have come into this community. I'm not saying you have to really do big things. Even we can spread little bit of happiness around, little bit of comfort. Done. Good. You don't have to make a big non-profit organization, have 140 volunteers, not required. Because we all come for different purposes. why we all come for different purposes. This will also cover a little bit of a question that one of the gentlemen really left with me saying, Amma, before you go, please talk a little bit about soul. Soul was not in my agenda because I'm not planning to be here for a month now. Only one day. So if I start talking about soul, anyway, maybe Rajendra has different plans for me. I will stay there, it's different thing, but I will touch a little bit on soul also because that question will come. But I won't go too much into that. Because it's a ocean of a topic. But I will cover this and that and connect it and tell you. So why we should not copy each other? Even in spirituality, you should not copy each other. Why? Because we all come with our own soul plans. What is a soul plan? Every human being should know. If you are constructing a building, you will have a blueprint, right? You will have a plan. Architect will come and say, this is where your bedroom will be. This is where your bathroom will be. Without knowing, why would you go for a 4 BHK with the 5 crores? In India, this is the language, no? 4 BHK, 5 CR and all that language. Why would you spend all that money, right? You are entitled to know where you are investing, why you are investing. Blueprint is so required. Like that, if you are coming onto a planet, onto a different realm, reducing your energy vibrations. How many people remember the story of reducing your energy vibration to come to our plane? Do you remember this I spoke in the morning? At least a few raise of hands that you still remember. Oh my God, I'm blown away. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's a sacrifice, man. You know how good it feels when you're on that high energy? I'm not talking about drugs. I'm talking about the soul. I'm talking about the soul flying its own way. There'll come a day, but that shouldn't be your expectation, right? Because I just told a gentleman no expectation. That shouldn't be your expectation. But one day while you're sitting in the meditation and the soul says, I want to fly, and you say, okay, let's do it. And you start having your astral travel experience. Oh my God, what the hell was I doing in this body all these days? This is beautiful. I want to go to Himalayas. Yes, I'm already there. I want to go to Mexico. Yeah, I'm there. What? Soul is free. Why? Because it's vibrating at a very high frequency. When it's vibrating at a high frequency, none of the physical limitations are limitations. It can go through a wall. Because these three-dimensional limitations are only for low vibration beings, not for high vibration. Now, guys, the person who asked for soul, I'm entering into the area, so don't say I don't understand this jargon. Soul jargon is like this. Get used to it, and one day you will say, yes, I'm very comfortable with this language. So, soul is vibrating at a very high frequency. It can go through anything, anywhere. But to have an experience of this earth plane, how beautiful it should be that we are ready to sacrifice that high energy plane, they bring down our vibrations so that we can fit into this three-dimension world. And we know what those three dimensions are, right? Then we can let only three, that's the three-dimension, right? So to fit into this three-dimension world, now I'm going to throw two more variables into it. The three-dimension that you are seeing is only physicality. But the two major dimensions that's always there, which every human being should remember. Space and comes with it. Wonderful. Give a big round of applause for yourself. Not a joke. So whenever you're looking at an object, don't look from the perspective of primary kindergarten knowledge. Length is why finished. That's done. Move on, man. We are going to PhD level now, right? The main thing that always should be in our mind is this dimension comes with two major variables. There is always a space, and to cover the space, time will be required, right? If between me and a gentleman, Bharat, is it? Bharat, there is a space of 10 meters, for example. Then we take 2 minutes to cover that space, right? Simple maths. And if Bharat came a little bit closer, time will be less. If Bharat went back to the bench, to the tables, it will take more. So, this is all the basic mathematics of this three-dimension, space and time. The more the space is, the more the time is, the less the space is, the less the time is. And this particular space-time concept only applies to plane Earth. This is very novel to soul. Soul is free. Earlier I was telling, remember? In soul form, if I want to be there, all I have to do is just think I'm there. So what does that mean? Space and time variability does not work in the soul realm. You're understanding? But on the human realm, it works. So, when a high frequency soul has to come back into a body limitation, it is not easy. It's not easy for a soul to go through the first few human incarnations. Now, why I'm talking about this? Because question came and I'm trying to cover as much as possible. This is a big subject, but I will try to cover little here, little there, so that I leave a bit of knowledge before I go from here. So, when the soul comes here into body, the first few incarnations are not that easy. Because it's not used to. It's very new. We also feel like that, isn't it? If we go to space, we're not used to that 1/6 time gravity on the moon. People are flying and oh my God, I'm so light. Like that, the soul is not used to this denseness. And what is the terminology we use in spirituality? Grossness. Grossness means stula. Sanskrit term is stula. Stula kaya means dense body, we call that. What is denseness? Denseness means reduction of frequency. And as the frequency increases, we say subtle, sukshma. These are the terminology of soul and body. So for a soul to get into a body, it's a big sacrifice. Why is it doing sacrifice? For the experiences. That is the only reason the sacrifice is being done. And what are we doing after coming here? Running away from the experience. I don't want poverty. I don't want this. I don't want that. Why? Because we don't know our blueprint. We don't know why we came. Even after you know, do you have the courage to accept it? I don't think. You will curse yourself. Why the hell did you accept this soul plan? This is horrible. Who gave me this soul plan? But while you are there, queuing up in that for the space suit, your life guides will be telling you what experiences you want. I want to face the experience of hatred. I want to face the experience of jealousy and also being abandoned. And also want to feel how it feels like being an orphan. You're saying, are you mental? You can't handle this, man. You got only 80 years. You think you can do it? No, I want to finish all these 4 lessons. Your soul guides pull you back. They say, no, take 2, maximum take 1. No. We are jumping. We want to get into the space suit, go on to the earth. Yes, come on, man. Next experience. Soul guides. Wisdom. They are more experienced than us. They also did all the stupidity like us. Now they have taken the job of guiding us. No, Sarojani, you can't do it. You trust me. No, sir, I'm going. No. So they put a limitation because they know how mature your soul is, how much you can take it. So they help you, the council and the guides, they help you how much you can take. So you make up a nice soul plan. Okay, these are my main themes. Whether you drink coffee in Starbucks or in McDonald's, that's not there on that soul plan. Those are not the type of experience. Unless you have been craving for coffee for 6 janmas, then you make it as this lifetime I'm only going for McDonald's coffee, then really that plan. Okay. Normally, our life plans are not for that. Our life plans are for bigger lessons. Why bigger lessons? Very important. If you haven't heard, this information rarely comes to people. Please completely be open. Why does soul need experiences? When a baby takes birth in your house, the mother and father teach how to walk, how to sit. They don't say, why do you have to learn sitting? Just grow up like that. No. Mother and father are sitting, then crawling, then standing, then walking, primary school, secondary school. You can always say, whatever you do, what's the point? 80 years later, you die, so die. They won't say that, right? They know it. Don't they know it? They know it. But we go through every experience, right? If you can use the same analogy, the thing that you are doing in one lifetime, We are doing in many lifetimes. From the time a soul starts, a soul is formed. Now in Sanskrit, we have different terminologies. Purnatma, Anshatma. I will try to explain. This is a very big topic, but because the gentleman asked, I just want to touch and finish it off. I don't want to leave any topic if somebody asks a question, but I won't go into detail. But you can always come back to me one-on-one. I will give you. So this is called soul cycle. It's a very big subject in itself. A Purnatma is an Atma that has completed all the experiences on this plane and has got nothing else to learn. It becomes complete. When it becomes complete, it gives birth to a lot of Anshatmas, baby souls. Why? Many people ask, why Purnatma is unnecessarily giving birth to us all these problems? Then you have to ask yourself the question, why are you giving birth to your children? Did your children ask you to give birth? No. You are doing it for your own happiness. Purnatma also is doing for the same thing. Purnatma wants to see the evolution. That is how the whole evolution process happens. So anyway, coming back to the point, from the time a soul is born, till the time it becomes a complete soul, numerous births and deaths happen. That we take multiple incarnations. So, the whole soul cycle is divided into 3 phases. Infant soul process, mature soul phase, and Vruddhatma, the old soul phase. 3 main parts of the soul cycle. The first part is all about soul falling down, getting up, because it's all new. It's like baby trying to crawl, fall on the face, doesn't know about karma, what is this nonsense, why people are so miserable on this earth. Takes a lot of time, many births to understand what the soul. But as soul is understanding, it creates karma for itself. It is a big topic, sir, that you have asked, but I am giving you a very snapshot. Karma develops. As karma develops, along with experience, the second agenda to come back on the plane earth is also to balance your karma. So it need not be balancing karma. You could always come just for experiences and tuition. But we coming on to this electromagnetic grid plane, which is called Maya. Maya is nothing but electromagnetic grid that's around the same. The soul goes through a lot of illusions, not understanding where. That's how the game is. The game is, you know everything, but you come here and become Gajini, you forget everything. And you have to start fresh. That is the game. Now play the game. So, people like us are very clever. We quickly find our culture. Yeah, you meant it. Because we had enough life where we came and we did all this drama. We know we don't want any more drama. Let's get back to the business. Enough of the tuition. To come to this stage, how many hundreds of lives we have spent, we have no clue. We are all, without doubt, I can say, in the 3rd phase, which is Vruddhatma Dasha. We've all realized that there is something more to this life and death cycle. And what that is more is we are all trying to find out. In this process, we will take many rounds. We will go different processes. We'll go Sadhguru, we'll go Ravi Shankar, we'll go Pakriji, we'll go Samadarji. Nothing wrong. The soul will go everywhere to find out where my thirst can be quenched. And when that penny drops, it smile on the face. Then it is your soul journey. Like that gentleman very nicely said, group journey happens only till a point. After that is your personal journey. No, madam, I only like to do in group. Very nice. But one day you will realize that group journey has to be at that point. You have to go your solo, do your practice and find out what is like. But nothing else. So, in a nutshell, why is everyone's soul plan different? Because they have all come for different lessons. If I have come to understand what poverty feels like, how can I cry and say I have not been born in a rich family? I don't have money. Whatever business I start is failing, it will fail. Because your theme is to experience what is poverty. You have entertained a lot of wealth in the previous life. Now you have to understand the other side of the coin too. How it feels to have nothing. Oh, what is that to learn from madam? It's like, whatever, let's not use it. We feel horrible. Yeah, the soul wants that horrible also. What you have judged and labeled as horrible, soul doesn't think it's horrible for soul. It's only an experience. That is how the soul become rich from Anshapa to Bhutatma. This is the whole journey. I'm trying to cover this in such a short frame of time, but never compare to the next person. Because what you have come for here, you wouldn't know. When will I come to you? People ask me, I do counselings. I've done thousands of counselings so far. So these questions come to me all the time. How will I know, madam? If I don't know, how will I know? What do I do? Your navigator is this. We have stopped using this long time back, stupid thing, nobody cares. Even our parents say, hey, use your mind, man, not your heart. This is how they've been conditioned. This is waste product, don't go by it. Going by my heart, you're stupid. This is what our society tells us. We are doing U-turn, complete U-turn. It's time for U-turn, we have to go back home now. We have come very far from home, so time for U-turn, go back. It doesn't feel like our place anymore. We all know. We have done enough. Dukaan band, khel khatam, let's go. Why are we feeling that? This is telling us. The time to use this has reduced. Why are we having these sessions? It's time, call of the day, need of the day. This has to be used. The more you use this, the direction will be clear. Use this more. No, I will look very sentimental fool. Doesn't matter. This is the only thing that will show you where you need to reach. This will only complicate you. This will mislead you as it has misled for many, many eons and generations. So, masters, if you want to find out your soul plan, see what resonates here. You know, shall I tell you something? I was in the bed for 10 days. And I hate sleeping like most of you. I want to be out and about and do my job. And viral fever, no energy, doing nappy 3 times a day, gardening. Who wants to be in that situation? Among all this, I won't lie to you, among all this situation, you know what was my hope of life? Whenever I thought of my upcoming sessions, upcoming trip, talking about soul, my heart was singing. In that state, the only thing that made me happy was these discussions, the truth. You know, in that state, if that can wake me up, what more can be my soul plan? I have no doubt I'm doing my soul plan perfectly. Because I'm sitting here sick, but my heart is singing with joy. How do you know my heart is telling? What my mind is saying, you stupid. Stop talking. This is going to finish soon. You save it for tomorrow. My heart is saying, you're not going to get this joy. This joy has to be shared with everybody. More and more people should realize, more and more people should celebrate their life. Just that one line makes me feel like getting up and dancing. So for all those people who are saying, how do I know my soul plan? Whatever you think it is making you feel like that, that is your soul plan. Amma, nothing is making me feel like that. Then find out. Find out, masters. I worked in the corporate field for 35 years. Management. I thought that is life. If anyone asks me, happy, I say very happy. I have to say that, right? Corporate people never say 2 things. Happy life. So, are you happy? Of course. Because you have 11 reasons to show world why you are happy. I've got very good job. My payback is very good. My husband is so and so. My children are so and so. And I've got a nice social circle. It could. Artists. So, no, you want it. Life is completely. Thumbs up. If children get up in the morning, if this doesn't come on time, their life is ruined anyway. Instagram and anyway, luckily they are not there. So, we all live and lived in field. Yeah. The only happiness I only got to know October 2003, the true definition of happiness, which needs nothing, just one thought. ఒక ఐడియా మీ జీవితాన్ని మార్చేస్తుంది. సారీ టు యూస్ తెలుగు, బట్ ఇన్ తెలుగు దిస్ ఇస్ అడ్వర్టైజ్మెంట్. One idea will change your life. My life changed like that. October 2002, 3:45 p.m. Chicago. That's the address. Why? My soul plan. I planted that point in my soul plan that I will give myself a reminder why you have come out to this plane and what the hell are you doing? That question came to me that day. And I listened. Not only for Saroja, everyone.
Good. Sorry.
Oh, no problem, sir. I was enjoying that. I thought it was God's direction. Masters, if you are getting bored, tell me. I got lots to share. That's the problem with me. Wherever I go, there's so much, so little time. This is the theme of my life. From the time I'm born, I always told Amma, Amma, time there, I don't have time. And even today, I said the same thing, Amma, time there. My mother is there, she must be laughing from there anyway. Beta.
So we spoke about mind, we spoke about heart, and then there is this also gut feeling that we have. Where is that like coming from? Because often we see that shows us the picture. We don't understand why. Sometimes we listen, sometimes we don't.
See, we call it different languages. Gut feel is nothing but it's an intuition. Intuition, the same thing we say, we show it to the gut and say it's a feeling coming from gut, right? Because we have different chakras, right? We have got so many chakras at different part of the body. The feelings that we are feeling, we really don't know from which part it's coming. Our heart chakra is the only place where all intuitions come from. But because the heart chakra is the bridge between the physicality and the divine realm, when we are in this physical body, the heart sends all its intuition into the lower three chakras. And the Swadhisthana chakra is the place for emotions. So we feel it here. Because Swadhisthana chakra is the place of emotions, right? But actually the source and the home is heart chakra. It is only from Anahata chakra. That is what it is. So that's what your gut feel is anyway. But anyway, talking about the heart, just finish it. Thank you, Aman. That was a good one. People always ask, gut means, is it coming from here? But actually, gut comes, most of the feeling comes from this area. It doesn't come from the stomach. So, what I was saying is, listen to your heart. This is your rudder. And many of you have this question, am I following my plan, my soul plan? Then this is the only check. Whatever you're doing, because I've seen before and after life. Before and after life, what proved was to be happy, you really don't need much. We are thinking you need a lot to be happy. So you know what? You have to shed things to be happy, not acquire things. Paana nahi hai, kona hai. You have to lose it. And that was one of the things that I was going to touch today about what is it about kona? What is losing? Sometimes you have to lose to that extent that you have to lose yourself. What is losing yourself mean? Just now, before the lunch finished, we were talking to this beautiful young lady here about how we are about me. Why? This is me. You know, even we tell our children, hey, take your things back. Good. We all have justification why we are like that. Oh, this world is very dangerous. You leave it like that, nothing between that. We have to change. Why is the world like that? Because it's full of stupids like us, that's why. We have to bring the change. We have to be the change. Nothing will happen if I leave this in here and go. I tell you something, Master. If this has to come to me, it will come to me. Even after going to 7 continents, it will come back to me. I have done this experiment. It is not just talk, it is the truth of the world. If this doesn't belong to you, it won't leave. What does belonging mean? I bought it back, it belongs to me. Doesn't matter if you bought it. But if someone's need is more than yours, it will go. Try to start accepting this is the way to live in life. You have lost it, you think somebody has taken, change your words, say he or she needs more than me. Immediately your heart is differently. Otherwise you'll be saying, what a world, this is full of thieves. Change the language. Somebody has taken, they need more than, how happy you feel that you have contributed to someone's happiness, though you haven't directly. You feel like you are the one who has given away. And given away means what? Service. Without doing service, you have done service. That is the beauty. Change terminology, masters. Change the way you are talking, change the way you are dealing with life. It is very, very important. And so, before we go on to the next meditation, see, this is the problem with Q&A. Nobody believed now. One question from that gentleman took like 45 minutes. What to do? People are so intelligent and the questions are so loaded. We can't help it. But having said that, I enjoy Q&A. You know why? Not only you, I grow. You think I'm sitting here like a messiah? Come on, I have answers. No, masters. I'm also finding my own path. But the only thing is, what little bit of happiness I'm getting, I want to share happiness with every person on this earth to show the hope that life is not bad, it is good. सब कुछ होकर भी खुश हो सकते हैं. You can be happy after letting go everything. You know, at one time, my list was such a big list. I want this, I want that, I want this. Today, I don't know what. I have no requirement. I retired for this purpose. In 2018, I quit my job voluntarily. Then I was thinking, how am I going to survive? My life is so expensive. No, I have nothing on my list. Yes, I need food, but that also I realized my requirement is so small. I eat millets. Little bit of curry, dal, yogurt, that's it. And you know what? I don't even feel like eating it in the night. My appetite has also gone. So what is universe doing to me? Universe is saying, what do you need? You need nothing. This is the truth of life, masters. We are putting things behind us. Oh, we need this, we need that. We need nothing. All we need is happiness, masters. And we are craving for that happiness, not knowing how we are going to gain. And hoarding is never, ever going to get us anything but unhappiness. So, I'm very much aware of the time. I love talking. You love listening. And once I start Q&A, we will not go home. I don't know what will happen for this call. I don't know how long we have taken it for. But I will finish this topic. And then whatever you want, we will do. Because otherwise, I will be busy. There is so much I wanted to talk to you people. I haven't even done part of it. क्या करें बोलने की आदत है. I know, I feel like that, Uma. As long as you are there, I can stay. Yeah. So we are going to talk about a very important topic today. And the topic is spirituality. Let's go straight into the full side, man. What are you monkeying around? Everyone uses it. What are you doing? I'm on the path of spirituality. It's become a big qualification these days. In until 80s are. You don't know. People say I'm on the path of self-realization. You really ask them what does that mean? I don't know. Okay, so let's find out now what is spirituality. Let's find out. We are all getting now. We are here on the path of spiritualization. Let's find out what is spiritualization. You know what spirituality is? I did a lot of research. I'm a very radical person. You would have realized by now anyway. I don't want to take anyone's answers. I do my own research. Till my heart feels good, and then I go and crucify myself in front of my children. Okay, ask me questions. Half of the questions I can never answer. Because we all know our children are not only our worst enemies, but they are our gurus also. Gurus come in the form of our children to teach us lessons. And I've got very tough gurus. Both are in two different categories, but very tough masters. So I don't know why I crucify myself by saying, okay, like ask anything you want. Not that I can ask anything. When they ask, I realize, oh my God, there's so much to learn. Leaving jokes apart. I want to leave a very important statement with you. Spirituality. Now, don't be offended, huh? That's why I said I'm going straight into full sai now. This is Saroja Madam. People who have not known Saroja Madam, either you can love her or hate her. It's so but that's okay. Mother can do this to children, right? Who will tell the truth? Only mother tells. Ore nana tinak ra, kishan ra. Only mother say, beta wo zehar hai nahi kha. Baki log mere bahut kha lega. Only mother tells what is good, what is bad. And as a mother role, I really want to get into the depth of it so that my children are not fluffing around. And they get straight to the point, whatever it is for you guys. They are all sitting in meditation. You know what? Somewhere deep in the heart, we have a lot of expectations. And when those expectations don't meet, the meditation becomes very, very difficult to do. Nothing is happening, man. Been doing for 3 months. I get this statement all the time. Madam, I'm doing for 3 months, nothing is happening. I said, good now. Very good if nothing. Then why should I do meditation? And this is not criticism on anyone. This is very serious topic I have entered into. Then why should I do meditation? What did you expect? What did you expect? I asked them, what did you expect? What, madam? So much happens to everybody. Nothing happens to me. I'm doing like, so much is happening to whom? Oh, the person who taught me. I said, do you really know what's happening to me? Oh, but he told me. Yeah, anyone can tell you, anybody. Now, people are getting scared. And after sitting in meditation, if they say nothing happened, means there is like some kind of a demarcation. So they are making up experiences. What happened? They just say, oh, my heart was going round and round. Why should your head go round and round? Are you not happy with your head stable? It has to go round and round. I told you, yaar. Just think what needs to happen in meditation. Why did you sit in meditation? Think. So what are we trying to do? We are all thinking, meditation, I'm only taking as example, right? Because you all know. We're all thinking, all our practices are leading where? We want to change something. So we are thinking spirituality is about changing something. What do you want to change? Everything is perfect. What do you want to change? The only thing that is not perfect is you. Change yourself. Even that is not required. But coming back to where I started, 99.9% in the world, they adopt spirituality path because something has to change. Something. Spirituality is not about changing anything, anyone, any situation around us. Then what is spirituality about? Spirituality is about accepting exactly the way the things are. Give a big round of applause for her. There is nothing to change. Then why should I do meditation? Don't do. But check, are you able to accept? Your son is not passing an exam. Are you able to accept? It is not madam anxiety. Then maybe that's why you are doing meditation. No, this is practical things I'm telling. You are not doing meditation because of spirituality part. You are doing things because you want to change. Bring change in myself. Madam, I'm speaking with the intention. This is a new style, new flow going on in the world. Sankalpa Dhyanamo. Intention meditation. I am sitting with this Sankalpa that the whole world should turn upside down. It will never happen. Because your cause is wrong, your purpose is wrong. Then what do you mean, man? I should not do Sankalpa then? No, do. Please do. But the day you realize that the Sankalpa Dhyanas are not going to work, you will come back. Please go do everything you want. That is what life beauty is. Go experiment. You want to smoke, drink, drug, come back again. And then say what is life. There is nothing to change, masters. That is why there is so much frustration in spirituality. Nothing's changing. Nothing's changing. I meditated for 22 years. You meditate all your janma also, nothing will change because it's not meant to. Spirituality is about accepting everything. Your situations, your family, your world, your job, everything the way it is. Oh, so difficult. Work on it. That is spirituality. No, madam, I'm doing 41 days Sankalpa Dhyana to change my boss. I thought boss has to change all these. I have seen this. I thought the boss has to change. I mean, replace. Or the guy has to change his mind. One thing has to happen. Oh, unreal expectations. And we call this spirituality. I am not joking. I am not just saying this to make a joke here. This is the truth of life. We are intimate. Vruddha Pradasha, the third phase, otherwise this tapana, this arjuna won't be there. The quicker we come on to the track, the better it is. Get rid of all the fluff around you. So, if it is about accepting things, what does accepting mean? Because these definitions are very easy. But what does that mean? That is what is important. Yeah, so how does it feel? What does accepting feel? I will explain what does accepting feel. It is about, these are very powerful words. You etch it into your mind, heart, wherever you want, because it will become your Bible for life. Accepting things means you are at peace with your heart and mind. Any situation. This is the definition of acceptance. I'm accepting, madam. Yes. Are you at peace at that point of time with whatever is going in your heart and mind? Like I told an example the other day, I can't handle a lady and she comes and sits in front of me. Right? What is the test? Are you okay with whatever is happening in your heart with that lady sitting? At the same time, are you okay? Whatever thoughts are going in your mind. This is your litmus paper test. You know litmus paper test? Teach chemistry. High school students, litmus paper test, acid or base, how do you do? This is your litmus paper test. We have to be at peace. Peace means not with the world. Madam, I want peace. Peace means with your own self. Are you at peace with your heart? What is there to be at peace with your heart? It's own heart. That is the problem. Heart and mind are doing a wrestling here. There is a big wrestling there going on. And that is why we feel trapped. You know why we came to spirituality? Because we feel trapped. We know this is not right what is happening. But we don't know what to do. Nobody tells us. Nobody explains it. Everyone. Surrender. What does it mean? If people are using jargon, use because you are great, you understand. But don't use it with somebody who doesn't understand. It's very much self-awareness is required with surrender, with great forgiveness, and with that. What jargon are you talking? Explain me, please. So, spirituality, if you want to test on yourself, am I really on spiritual path? Are you accepting everything the way it is? And the test is your heart and your mind at peace. It's okay. If he's scolding me, I must still take it. Without that jumping heart. If heart is jumping, can I ask the question? Hey, why are you jumping? It's only shouting. That kind of conversation you should be able to do in spite of anything going outside. What is outside? Anything beyond this boundary is outside. Anything. You only have control within this contour. So, spirituality is not about renouncing the world. मैंने जग छोड़ दिया मैं spiritual. No. That is good for Bollywood movies and songs. जग छोड़ना is not the answer. जग छोड़ना means you are not accepting. No? That's why you are running away. Why you run away? You run away because you can't accept. You understand how difficult staying in Madhya Marga is? Madhya Margam litmus test is, are you at peace with your own heart, not with the world, your own heart. So it's not about renouncing the world, but honoring the reality that is unfolding in front of you. What does honoring the reality means? That whatever is happening in front of you, it is no scheming against you. Every time, oh, it only happens to me. Everybody talks about me always. They've got something against me. They hate me. Wherever I go, madam, they come. Nobody is scheming against you. Take from me, masters. That is not the agenda at all. The game plan is totally different, but I can't count the game plan. It's our session. We do separate. But there is no scheming that is going on against you. You have built castle in your mind and you're cooking stories, you're doing over and over. So start honoring the reality. It's only a moment, a physical moment that is in front of you, no personal. The moment you make it impersonal, this will stop chatting. Because this mind is very clever in making everything personal. Me, mine, me, mine. He's saying this because he doesn't like you. He's doing this because it's you. If it is his children, he won't say that. Because it's your wife, he's saying this. That is what the mind does. Me, mine. First of all, cut. There is nothing personal about it. It is only one moment that is happening in front of you. That moments are always impersonal. Stop making moments personal. That is the beginning of spiritual journey, masters. So, once you start honoring the reality, that is just a physical moment unfolding. Next moment will be not something else. Nothing is permanent. Nothing is permanent on this earth plane. It took 4.5 billion years for the earth to come to this state. You think in 1 year the earth formed like that? 4.5 billion years. And you are in such a great moment. I'm sitting in the hall. 4.5 billion years later, I'm on such a momentous time. This is history of planet Earth. How can this be so personal about me? And this moment is being shared by 8.5 million people on this earth. Everyone is feeling it's personal. How stupid we are. Make it impersonal. Immediately cut. The moment mind says it's because of you. No, it's not. The moment it cuts, that is when the reverse cycle starts. Will the mind still keep talking? If you are at peace with it, how you can be at peace with the mind? Make it impersonal. So first you have to be at peace with the mind. Mind keeps chattering. No, it's all scheming. It's okay. It's not scheming. You have to talk to mind. Make peace here. And then, no problem. Just relax. It's okay. They are not against you. Everything is fine. Okay. If you say so, I shut up. This is how mind talks. Enough. There is no more fighting from the mind. This is how mind works. I'm giving you practical tips. These are the tips that you can use every second in your life. With your wife, with your husband, with your children. These dramas go on non-stop. So, in the first place, why was mind making so much of noise? The mind was making so much of noise because you are saying I'm not okay with this moment. What is the purpose of mind? Mind wants to protect us. It is not bad. See how much it is trying. It is literally doing a war. somebody came and sat in front of me, I don't like, immediately there will be a pinch in the heart. Have you guys felt? Abba. You don't like somebody that bugger has come in there. Abba. You can't say that you're a civilized person, you can't make that pooch or out sound. Brilliant. Abba has heard all school. अरे यार तो बैठ गया ये कैसा आदमी है. We don't say it, we are civilized people, no? But the heart goes like that. Immediately mind comes into action. It has to protect. Why mind is protecting? Because it's thinking we are not okay here. That is the job of the mind, to protect us. That is why universe gave us. So you are giving mind the wrong signal saying, I'm not okay with this person, I'm not okay, protect me, protect me. Stop giving fake signals. Mind is talking to you because you are not okay inside. So let's go a little bit more deeper into why is mind always making this noise. Why? Because when some person not likable came inside, suddenly it became very bad inside. When I'm eating chocolate, I was feeling very nice. The moment this person came, immediately change. Immediately. The scenario can change like that. Oh, I'm not liking it, I'm not liking it. The heart starts screaming, I'm not liking it. Immediately the mind has to come to protect it. So what is mind doing? Mind is figuring out how to be okay. Now its job is to be okay. So what? Now it has to start planning. It has to start scheming. How many things we do to make things okay? To do what? To manipulate the moment that is in front of you. Don't change the moment, right? Because that moment is giving pain to your heart. And heart is saying, oh, I don't like this moment. Mind is saying, don't worry, I'll take care. So then you will start planning. You can give you thoughts. That's okay. Talk at a higher volume. They get scared of you, you run away. Or you know all these problems, just start talking one after another and start blackmailing. Mind does this. Why? Not because it wants to, because it can feel that heart is not okay. Now it has to protect the feeling. See how our mind and body are doing a constant war. We don't have time even to observe. We are only interested in the neighbor's house. Here there is so much nonsense happening. Not aware. But this is a war happening every second between mind and heart. And poor mind is only trying to plan, to scheme, how to manipulate the moment in front so that the heart can be okay. All for one purpose. If the heart gave one signal, Arey bhai, I'm okay, mind will go. Let me see. That is how our mind and heart are in sync. I don't know about my heart. You have to know about your heart. It is playing havoc in your life. So, it's very important to change your relationship with your mind. That is the major part of your spiritual journey. This is what spirituality is about. Changing relationship with your mind. Because signals are going from heart to mind. And mind is just reacting. We do not have to fight with our mind. Fighting with our mind won't be the answer. You think you can fight with our mind or resist the thoughts? You can't. If you can't fight with the mind, what can you do? Two ways. Either you have to withdraw your attention from mind. Mind is saying, go fight, manipulate the world, go fight with your boss, fight with your colleagues. But that is not what is happening. So either you distract. And how do you distract your mind? We just did in our meditation number 1. What did we do? Anapanasati meditation. We all did. What did we do? We placed our focus where? On the breath. Why on the breath? So that we are slowly trying to move away from mind. Mind is constantly saying, go get up, fight, man, fight. Say, no, you be there. I'm going to focus on my breath instead. So you can't fight with the mind. But you can divert your focus to something else. If that is not possible, what else can you do? Go one step deeper. Who is the cause of all this problem? Heart. Who is giving the signal to mind? Heart. Go make peace with your heart. That is where it started, isn't it? If everything is okay in the heart, Why won't do anything? If the heart is saying, I'm okay, mate, then say, all right, fine, what do I have to do? But problem is our inability to handle these emotions of the heart. This is the problem. So many emotions are coming, we don't know how to handle it. Each emotion is a beautiful symphony. Your heart is like an orchestra. Human being is the only being that can really play the complete music. Nobody else can play this music. So, learn to completely enjoy the orchestra of this heart. Arey Tarab writes, it's nothing. That's also a beautiful raga, is it? When you hear to a music, you don't say, oh, this raga is very sad. You listen to everything, right? Then when your heart plays the orchestra, why are you avoiding some music and only want the happiness all the time? This is the problem. And if you understand that, if you learn to handle the full expression of heart, full expression. If heart gives you happiness, enjoy. If heart gives you sadness, this is how it feels. Take it. Feel like crying, cry. But learn to handle the full expression of heart. Till you start doing it, there is no spiritual growth, masters. And this is the complete essence of spiritual growth and spirituality. It's a vast topic that I tried to cover in a very short time. But if you can understand even 1/10 of what I spoke in the last 40 minutes, you have learned a great deal of spiritual journey. Spiritual journey is all good. So with that, we will do some meditation. We have reached a point where we understand that sadness, happiness, everything is within us. And that kind of an understanding, accepting our heart completely, let's see with the change of thinking how can we improve our meditation ground truly as we go a little bit deeper into ourselves. And when you start connecting to your heart, you will feel it's the same energy that runs within all of us. So in this round of meditation, I'm going to run a visualization technique where we'll all get close to our heart chakra. Heart chakra is the bridge of the physical awareness and the divine awareness. Let's all connect to another chakra. Let's all enjoy the oneness and the unity that human beings are. And for 1 second, let's put all the mind and heart pattern aside. I would like to speak out the next speech. And if we can get into after our meditation, I hope 5 minutes will be done.
Access, we know it's very old here. We're trying to work with the management. Please stay with us. They've already increased the temperature up, and it takes some time for it to show up the activity. Please, appreciate your information on that. But again, thank you. We're working with the management here. Thank you.
Okay, masters. Let's all sit with the position of meditation. Let's cross our feet. Interlock our fingers. Close our eyes. And just be with ourselves, masters. We are trying to do a love meditation where we realize the essence of who we are. We are nothing but the essence of love, masters. It's the love of the purest form that has given us this creation and ourselves. So close your eyes and completely be present in this room along with other meditators and me. As you sit for meditation and gently close your eyes. Slowly be anchored to the present moment, masters. Be completely present in this room. Please take a moment to quiet yourself. By imagining the gentle sound of water against the shores, masters. We're all sitting on a beach. And if you can feel the water on the shore, all you can hear is the sound of water. Be completely focused on yourself, master. Do not go to sleep. So as we are totally in the current moment, masters, we're all anchored in ourselves, completely aware. We're taking a moment to quieten ourselves by imagining the gentle sound of water. The gentle sound of water. As the water sound increases, it's going deeper and deeper, connecting into our heart chakra muscles. As we are all sitting together on the shore of a lake, masters, visualize all of us sitting on the shore of a lake and the beautiful waves in the water as it touches the shore. You can hear the water. Everything is amazing. Beautiful nature, masters. And as we bring our awareness to the calm lake water itself, imagine for a moment, you can see the sun rising over this lake, masters. Beautiful sun. As this golden sun rises, the water of the lake is turning into golden masses. Amazing sunrise. The golden sun rays reflecting into the water. And as you look at the water, the golden lake, masters, understand that this golden lake represents our one consciousness, which is our unified consciousness. Unified consciousness means that we are all a part of that lake, masters. Each one of us is a drop of that lake, masters. We all belong to that lake. We are all part of the lake. The lakes with the beautiful golden water as the sun reflects its gold into the water masses. You can see the unified consciousness in the form of the water of the lake. And as you see that, you understand there's only one consciousness. There's only one consciousness that is taking different forms, masters. Although you sit here in the physical body, the lake is our original home, masters. That is the source consciousness from which we all have come. As we sit on the shore of the lake attracts the water in ourselves like a magnet, pulling our consciousness towards it. We all slowly get up, hold each other's hands, and slowly take a step into the golden lake, the lake of unified consciousness in front of us. We are all holding each other's hands, taking one step after the other. We are entering into the golden lake of unified consciousness. As we step into the water of the golden lake, we can slowly see that who we are, our consciousness, is melting into the water of this golden lake. One step after the other. We walk into the lake. As we go deeper and deeper, our whole consciousness is melting into the water. Any resistance you have is being released, master. As you are releasing your resistance to this creation, to this world, your physical body is relaxing visually. Your physical body relaxing little by little. So is your mind relaxing now. Let your body relax. Let your mind relax. As you keep stepping into this lake of golden consciousness. With your physical body relaxing, your mind relaxes too. And with your mind relaxing, your heart begins to relax muscles. You put yourself once into the lake. The water of the golden lake has slowly risen above your head, master. And beneath within this water of unified consciousness, you cannot feel your body, you cannot feel your mind, and you cannot feel your heart. As you submerge into the lake of unified consciousness, while holding each other's hands, you can feel the energy traveling from one to another. All are connected to this water of the golden lake. Each of us cannot find our physical boundary as we merge with the next person in your. We're all connected in unified consciousness in this beautiful golden lake. As we sit deep in the golden consciousness process, we cannot feel our individuality muscle. All we can feel is the unified oneness consciousness. It is an amazing feeling, master. Not finding your personal boundaries, but merging and being part of this unified consciousness is what we are all feeling in the water of this golden lake at the moment. as we are completely one with this unified consciousness master. The cells of our physical body resonate with the frequency of this golden light. Amazingly beautiful. Enjoy the bliss of oneness conscious. Experiencing this oneness consciousness. You can sense your heart space. And there's a beautiful inflow of energy, masters. And that inflow of energy comes from the consciousness of the golden being. Breathe that energy to your heart or the breath. With every breath, breathe in the beautiful consciousness of the golden lake inside your head. And on the out breath, let go of any resistance, pain, or any discomfort you have. Let it go, Master. With every out breath, let go of resistance a little bit more. You might sense a gentle movement, like a wave or a flow. Let yourself ride the wave. Relax into it. As you relax into it, notice that the lake stretches into infinity. It is limitless, Masters. There is no boundary. Take some quiet time here to feel the moment and flow of the lake, Masters. This is the one consciousness that you are. As you relax further, notice that the lake is stretching more into infinity. The limitless lake of oneness consciousness with no boundaries. It's a God to see the limitless, of the unified consciousness, the oneness consciousness. Now that you are feeling the part of it, pause and enjoy the long experience that you can have here. As you're experiencing the beautiful unified consciousness. When you look about, beautiful light, your masters. A beautiful clear sky, full of stars appear above you. The lake is still golden and it reflects all the stars. What a beautiful feeling, masters. You can feel everything and everyone under this beautiful starry sky. Energy from the everyone's heart chakra. It's completely connected masters. Each one of us can feel the love for others and the love from others. None of us can feel our individual presence. All we can feel is the united consciousness you all are in this beautiful golden lake that purified consciousness. Enjoy this experience of infinite consciousness. Moving to the side. Experiencing this oneness consciousness in the golden lake of unified consciousness under the starry sky. Blissful experience master. Experience the connectedness with everybody. Experience the beautiful energy coming into our heart center. As we bring back awareness to each one of us individually, we realize that we are the drops of that unified consciousness. We are the drops from the lake of the golden waters. And once we realize our individual awareness, we slowly get up and start walking back to the shore masters. One step at a time. Let's walk towards the shore from where we all came. As we step out of the water of the lake of consciousness, we understand that we are the droplets of water. Droplets of water of the unified consciousness. Walking to the shore. Let's all walk back to the shore, master. Back to the shore. Let's all sit down. And as we sit down on the shore of the lake, we can all watch that beautiful golden lake of unified consciousness, where we spend the last half an hour together. We cannot forget the experience of the unified consciousness. When we were in the lake of golden consciousness. Let's cherish that experience within us, master. Let's never forget the experience of unified consciousness, how it feels like. And slowly bring our awareness to our bodies, masters. Let's slowly bring our awareness to our surroundings with closed eyes. Bring our awareness to the present moment. Slowly rub both your hands together, masters, and place them on your closed eyes. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Slowly remove your hands from your eyes and open your eyes with a beautiful smile, remembering the experience of what you felt when you were in the lake of golden lake of unified consciousness. Let's give ourselves a round of applause. Thank you, Masters. Never forget this experience of what unified consciousness feels like. It's very difficult to be in this human body and understand what is unity consciousness. How does it feel to be connected with everything and anything on this plane? So this experience, the half an hour that we all went on a journey, cherish this experience, bring it back into the memory whenever it's required. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Amma, for wonderful meditation session to you and for you sharing the conversation of.
Ready to grow. Join the Indigo Youth Platform today.
Masters, please be seated. Please be seated, please. Masters, give 5 minutes, please be seated. We're going to play a video. Once we have that video played, we have the team ready, then we can go for a break.
Are you ready to
Just
begin
give
the
10
journey
minutes,
back to
please. Thank
yourself?
you.
Welcome to Pragya. In Sanskrit, Pragya means unique wisdom. It is your first step towards the inner life. We believe a seeker needs two eyes to see clearly, the practice of meditation and a life of spiritual wisdom.
Masters, attention please. We need your need some silence for another 10 to 15 minutes, please. Another 10 minutes, not 15 minutes. Okay, masters, while we are getting ready for the video, we can have a break for 5 minutes, please. If everybody wants to use the washrooms and anything, please do so. We'll get ready for the video in 5 minutes. Thank you. Yes, we will serve the tea once we play the video. Yes, is the important video. Please be seated and we can see the video.
The journey of
Masters, we're going to play the video in a minute, please. Please be seated. Again, we are ready for the video. Yes. Thank you.
A journey of transformation, spreading light, awareness, and love to many lives. For the past 25 years, Sojourn has tirelessly been serving society at large, guiding countless individuals on this beautiful journey. Through her selfless service, she has touched innumerable hearts, bringing happiness, peace, and a deeper sense of purpose into many lives. To beyond your mind, she has designed more than 60 transformative programs, impacting people of all ages and inspiring over 300 volunteers to serve with dedication, love, and compassion. She didn't just teach us, she walked with us in our struggles and in our growth, with patience, love, and compassion. Through her presence, we found clarity, strength, and peace. And today, we simply say thank you.
You're so kind, Amma. I love you. For greatness forever, I love you. Shadow Jaman, thank you so much for your love. I'm so blessed to have you, Amma. For taking me to Kritajna.
You are an inspiration to us.
You are our guide.
Your guidance shows us the way. Thank you for being our guide.
Your words are our strength
You
and
are our guide, and your guidance shows us the way.
Love, compassion, inspiration. That is you.
You help us see life with love and elegance. Your commitment is inspiring, and your service to others inspires us.
thank you for everything.
Your blessings guide us. Thank you for your love.
Whatever stands in me, thank you for your love.
Your commitment is inspiring us.
Gosh, to Sarah Jaman for this wonderful opportunity you've given me and many others that is put together this Christmas learning corner class. CCC has helped me so much with my way of seeing the world. It inspires me to work hard every day with a positive mindset. You showed me how the world really works and helped me understand different ways and perspectives of others as well as me with the oneness lesson. I'm especially thankful for the time and effort you put into this, as it will help me manage my emotions and understand them. So, Ellie, thank you from the bottom of my heart for guiding us in a beautiful way.
Thank you so much, Amma. You are our source of happiness. Thank you, Amma.
Amma, you are full of love and compassion. You are very energetic. Your life is an example and you are inspiration to all of us. Thank you.
You are full of kindness. Seeing all our untold story of Sita episodes in all three languages, Telugu, Hindi, and English, and we fan of all these episodes. Also, I have closely worked with her in the Mr. project. I'm eagerly waiting for Amma. Welcome, Amma, to the project. Please.
You are our spiritual mother, Amma. Your words are our strength, Amma.
Love, compassion, inspiration. That is you.
You are our guide. Your guidance shows the way.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you for all your kindness.
In this sacred friendship, love flows and gratitude shines.
Hello, madam. We are so blessed for your visit to Michigan.
We are grateful for your visit to Michigan.
You are our happiness.
You are full of kindness.
You care for us like a mother. Thank you, Amma.
Thank you for everything.
Thank you for your love, your strength, your guidance.
I am heartfelt gratitude to you for traveling all around the globe to serve the community.
And we look forward to seeing you in the transform our lives. Thank you so much.
We want a graceful unconditional, possible, grateful and gratitude.
Thank you, Tanuja ma'am, for your teaching, your love, and your wisdom.
Mother, everything. I love you so much.
Blessed always.
Inspiration.
Thank you for your wisdom and thank you for everything, Amma.
Ma'am, you are an inspiration. Thank you for being here.
Your unconditional love, guidance, and great wisdom like Sakshi and parenting you have shared to us. It means a lot to us.
ఈ మాటల వల్ల నేను లైఫ్ ని చాలా హ్యాపీగా లీడ్ చేస్తున్నాను.
మీరు చూపిన సాక్షి మార్గమే మా గమ్యము.
మీరు చూపిన దారి ఎంతో అమూల్యమమ్మా.
Your commitment is inspiring. You are the form of love, source of happiness.
నిరంతరం ఎంతో జ్ఞానాన్ని అందిస్తుంది. శతకోటి ధన్యవాదాలు మేడం.
మీ గమ్యం మాకు ఆదర్శం అమ్మ.
ఈ ఉపదేశాన్ని మార్గదర్శనం.
Love, compassion, and inspiration, that is you. You are our joy and strength. We save our
You are our blessing. మీ మార్గదర్శనం అమూల్యం. నేను మీకు ఇప్పటికీ కృతజ్ఞులను అమ్మా.
Love, compassion, inspiration, that is your.
మీరు మాకు ఇచ్చిన సేవ చేయడానికి ఇచ్చిన అవకాశానికి ఎంతో కృతజ్ఞతలు.
You are our inspiration. You are our motivation. Thank you so much for everything, Amma.
అమ్మ, నీ మంచి తిరువ జ్ఞానానికి హృదయపూర్వక ధన్యవాదాలు.
ఆనందం ఎప్పుడో లేదు, మనలోనే ఉందని తెలియజేశారు.
మీ ఆశీర్వాదం మాకు బలం.
ఈ మార్గదర్శనానికి కోటి కోటి ధన్యవాదాలమ్మా. యుగ మార్పిడి సమయంలో మీతో ఉన్నందుకు కృతజ్ఞతలమ్మా.
అమ్మ, నా ప్రేమపూర్వక జ్ఞానానికి ధన్యవాదాలు.
You are our guide. Your guidance shows us the way.
I am back. Thank you.
పైన అండ్ ఏదైనా మన మంచికి అద్భుతంగా వెళ్ళిపోతున్నాయి. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
మా జీవితం మారింది. మీకు ప్రేమతో ధన్యవాదాలు.
You are the love, joy, divine mother.
Your commitment is so inspiring for me.
ప్రేమకు ప్రతిరూపమైన మీ హృదయం ఆనంద నందనం. కావాలి మీ గృహం ఆనంద నందనవనం. ఇవే మీకు మేము అర్పించుకునే హృదయపూర్వక కృతజ్ఞతాభివందనాలు.
A journey rooted in love, expressed through selfless service, and reflected in the life she has transformed. In recognition of the selfless service and dedication, Sarojini Madam has been honored with a doctorate by Infra Gold University and the Government of India. Today, we come together with deep gratitude to honor her journey and celebrate this special recognition.
Thank you, Mama, for deep gratitude. And I'm lost. I'm totally emotional right now. Thank you for what you do. Thank you.
So I myself, sister, a little surprised. I didn't expect it. But thank you to all of you, because you make me who I am. And your love is something that drives me whatever I do. So Masters, I am what you have made me. And this life is for all of you.